Alright, I'm back. Live. Sorry about that. Yes, this is a second take stream. What happened was OBS crashed. So I restarted my computer. And then I deleted a bunch of scenes on OBS. I thought I did that, but I guess there was still a lot left to be deleted. So I did that. And I did a test stream to see if the game would work. And so far it is. It loaded. So that's a good sign. Alright. And yeah. So that last stream was only like 20 plus minutes, so I renamed it to a pre-show stream, which that has happened before. A pre-show. Normally, whenever a pre-show stream happens, that usually means the stream would end on its own. Yeah. So, anyways, welcome to the real live stream of American Truck Simulator, episode 140. On the 4th of July, not just any 4th of July, celebrating the 250th birthday of America. And why not keep this tradition going? And you're probably wondering, what? Why do you have Canadian flags? Well, that's because I got to change it. And I did a Canada Day special from a couple days ago, and it turned out to be a 7-hour plus stream. So I am in my hometown city, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Now let's see if I can, if you saw the pre-show, that's awesome. This is what I meant to do first. Alright. The stream is working, so that's good. So, yep, this is my trailer. This is what I currently have. Now I'm going to see if the USA paint jobs work, because remember in the pre-show stream, I showed the trailer, whatever you call it, the Trailer Explorer. I think that's what it's called. And these wouldn't work. It wouldn't show it. But on here, when you go to the service, normally it would show it. So let's see if it shows it. Ah, there we go. See? It showed it that time. There it is. United States of America 250 anniversary. All gave some gave 1776 to 2026. How about this? Here's trailer number 1. Trailer number 2. A giant golden 250 with an American eagle and the whole map of the USA. Oh, even Alaska and Hawaii. You must include Hawaii and Alaska. They're part of the USA, even though they're super far away, you know. This looks like this might go well with my, the truck paint job that I want to use. Looking good, looking good. Trailer number 3. Another 250. It's got the U.S. Capitol. This is the Abraham Lincoln. I forgot the name exactly, but I think it's Lincoln something. Statue of Liberty. Oh, look at this! It's a big ship. Forgot the name exactly. I know this is called the Liberty Bell from Philadelphia. And another eagle. This one's pretty cool. Too bad no Washington, D.C., no New York City in this game. Here's trailer number 4. Oh my gosh, a bunch of fireworks. We the people. This might also go well with my truck paint job that I want to use. Shine 250. Here's that giant American eagle. Here's trailer number 5, which it looks just the same. Huh. It's the exact same, but it's not showing what it's supposed to show from that picture. Oh, maybe the back of the trailer's different? Ah. I kind of like this one more, the back of the trailer. with that big eagle on it. Trailer number 6. Another eagle at the back with the flag. Happy 4th of July, celebrating 250 years of freedom. I'm having my freedom right now. I got no shirt on. How about that? And this headband. Can you imagine if this is my real hair? What if I wear that at the Halloween party? I like this one too. And trailer number 7. Oh, I think it's the same. Oh, nope. This part is, but the side of it, giant 4th of July Independence Day. And they all cost $1. How about that? They all cost $1. I might use, I don't know, maybe 2 paint jobs. Now normally if you change the back of the trailer, sometimes it would change the paint job. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, it didn't change it, but sometimes it does. I might do it like that, so you can see the whole thing. Here's there's that, the Shine 250. This one might go well, I don't know. Or who knows, maybe I'll use all of them throughout the rest of the year. Because remember, after the 4th of July, it'll still be 250, right? Until the end of 2026. Plus, I had an off season for a while, remember? I didn't live stream this game for almost 5 months, so there you go. Maybe I should use all 7 of these for the next 7 episodes, maybe? Maybe? But for tonight, or this evening, what should I use? Maybe this one. This one looks crazy. I could use this one. The back of the trailer is different. Let's see, before I make a decision, sorry for not looking at the chat. I kind of want to get this over with. Truck Explorer, here we go. Now the truck that I want to use is the Peterbilt 579 with this trailer. That looks fantastic. Shine 250. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Alright, I have to go to my garage to get this truck. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Bunch of fireworks on top and on the side. Alright. Okay. I think it might be this one. I think this will go perfectly with with that paint job that I want to use for my truck. Okay, so either this one or this one. The only difference is the back. This one has the big American Eagle on it. And this one has the flag. I like this one more. But we'll change the back of the door. There we go. So you can see the whole thing. Let's do this one. Alright. So I got my USA paint job trailer first, since I'm already at a... Because I spawned at a service. So now I'm going to go to my Garage. Oh wait, yeah, you can teleport to your garage. So I guess I'll do that now? Hopefully it'll work. Truck manager. This one, right? No, the other one. That one. This is the one I'm going to be using, the Peterbilt 579. Drive it. Yep. And then I know it'll say my current trailer will be dismissed. Oh, there we go. It had to load up my garage. It's funny, I never really knew you can do that, thanks to 5Tayer that told me that, because he also plays this game. Hey, we might, maybe in the future, him and I can live stream this together. Okay, now I gotta reattach the trailer. Use. There we go. Success! Now I gotta go back to the service to get the paint job for the truck. Now you can't teleport to that. Well, I guess you can, but you have to pay. You know, the tow to service. I don't really want to pay, but that's fine. We'll just go back to this then. But that's okay, because I'll look at the chat while I'm traveling. There we go. Oh, we're ready. We're almost ready once I get the paint job. It's the football one. Well, that's America's favorite sport, as they say. But there is no football on the 4th of July. That's the thing. 5Tayer, if you're playing this game, you would probably use the baseball one, right? The baseball paint job. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, so let me pull up the chat right now. Sorry guys, thank you for being patient. I'm glad the stream is going well, at least so far it is. This won't be a marathon. Well, because last time was a marathon. Oh, I keep forgetting to turn on my lights. There we go. Last time was a marathon. Somehow it was. It wasn't going to be 7 hours, but somehow it turned out to be 7 hours. But that's because later tonight, this channel and Keith Sports News will have some interesting videos premiering. And also tonight, I'm going to... I plan on watching stuff on TV. Sports, and I'm going to watch a Grateful Dead concert tonight on YouTube. I did that last night, and I'm going to do it again tonight, because that is my favorite American band. That's why I did that Grateful Dead special. And you know, their YouTube channel, they actually premiered a concert video last night. And I decided to watch it. Well, mainly listen. Because I was doing something on my computer while I was listening to the concert. So yeah. Speaking of Keith, yep, he did a live stream earlier on his Sports Talk channel of him watching sports. Yep, Keith was first this time. Yeah, I was being nice to him, I guess. Freedom. Should we have our freedom right now? Just go as fast as you can. What if I do that? I mean, there's no cops around, huh? I mean, isn't this a big night for the cops? Right? The police? I have my freedom. 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 There's a song called Think by Aretha Franklin. If you watch the Blues Brothers movie, she would sing that song. And she would say, freedom, freedom. That's an old song. Aretha Franklin, one of the best singers. She even sang "Oh Beautiful," you know, one of the American anthems at WrestleMania 3 in the Pontiac Silverdome back in 1987. That's crazy. Hey, look. Wow, I'm going 80 miles per hour on the bridge. I've never done that in real life. Nope, I usually don't go over the speed limit by 20 miles per hour. Nope, not in real life. I would do like 5 over the speed limit, the maximum. Because, you know, if I'm traveling, if I'm on a road trip, I'm not going to, you know, be in a hurry or anything, you know? Okay, I'm almost there. But I'm going to try and get $1 million. So I might do maybe one pretty big delivery. Alright. Alright, welcome back. Hey, T-Bone, Roblox Gamer, and Kitty. Hopefully no issues tonight. Hey, look, it's Saturday in this game. Can you... Uh-oh. Thought I was going to hit that. But I have to rest. I might as well rest. There is a rest stop next to the service. And then I'm going to pick a delivery. And after that, once I start my delivery, I'm going to play something as part of the radio. I'll tell you what it is in just a bit. I think it's this one. Yeah, what a coincidence. It's Saturday in this game, just like it is in real life. Do I need to upgrade my truck? No. Alright, trailer, okay. It's still a 5-star condition, because I feel like this is like a waste of money, you know? You have to pay that much. Alright, here we go. Where is it? This one. $1. There we go. Now I know I'm gonna change my the interior cabin in just a bit. I'll do that once I start playing the radio. Man, I'm getting kind of hungry. I barely ate anything today. I guess I'll eat the big stuff. The good stuff. American food, you know? Yeah, I'm playing this game because not only this is my favorite game, my #1 favorite game, but it's, you know, American. The word American's in it. Did y'all know my name is in the word America? How about that? What if I get a girlfriend named Erica? That'd be weird. Oh my gosh. Eric and Erica? That's kind of weird to think about. Okay, why can't I rest here?
Is it because I have this amazing, sick, kick-ass paint job? Freedom, huh?
It won't do it. It's not giving me the message. Hello, game. Oh, finally. What? Really? You want me to park like this and then rest? Wait. It's not doing it. There we go. I don't know why. Wait. You have to stay in that spot. Does it have to be 10 hours? Yeah, it does. It's usually 10 hours anyways. It's now what? Oh, look. Late Saturday morning, 4th of July. Here we go. Look at that. Now we can see it. Now we can really see it. Let me take a picture. I'm gonna take a photo of this. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, right? Now I'll do the truck itself. So I hope you guys are having a... Oh, old and new state capital. Hope you guys are having a happy and safe 4th of July so far. Some people, they may not celebrate until tomorrow. You know, for family. That happens sometimes. Some your family loved ones can't make it on the actual holiday, so they'll come like the next day. you know? Or, you know, they might have their own plans. What's on top of the trailer? Oh, nothing? Okay. Oh, what the? I didn't mean to hit that. So I'm going to play some stuff on the radio throughout the delivery. Okay, let's see what I can pick here. We're going to do cargo market. Should I do fireworks? Dynamite. Whoa.
Like it's dynamite.
Isn't there a song called Dynamite? I think I've hauled some dynamite before. This is the most income I can do. From Baton Rouge to Logan, Utah. Ha! My friend Logan. Did you know there's a city named U in Utah? Let's see here. That's kind of crazy, a dynamite. What about fireworks? Any fireworks? Speaking of fireworks, usually I would hear some of my neighbors shoot some fireworks, so maybe I'll try to do a video of that, which I think I've done that before. Okay, I can't haul fireworks from Baton Rouge. Now let me see. Can I type fireworks? I feel like we should haul some fireworks. Which one's the closest? Are there any in Louisiana? Maybe not. Like from Louisiana. Homa. But this is like a short delivery. What about from Oklahoma to... And I could do this one. I have to drive all the way to Oklahoma to McAllister. I mean, that's not that far. I might do this one. Well, you know what? Let's go back. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Okay, while I look back, I'll play some USA music. The Washington Post from the Ohio State Marching Band. How about that? I like this one. I always like... Marching bands are fun. So what I'm trying to do is see what did I deliver in the last couple of years for the 4th of July in Truck Simulator. So that's what I'm going to do while I play this music. So remember, I started the 4th of July tradition of this game in 2022, but back then I didn't have a truck. So in 2023, that was really, I call it the 4th of July special because I was using my truck. Let's see what I hauled. What did I deliver in 2023, 4th of July? Let's see. I remember I would start the stream so late at night. See, I'm glad I'm not doing that this year. Because you guys might have your own plans tonight, later tonight, or maybe not. Everyone has their own plans. You gotta celebrate. If you're working tonight, I hope, if you're working today, if you're working right now, or you work tonight, I hope you get a bonus. Because you deserve a bonus on the 4th of July. Not just Christmas. Hey, Christmas in July, how about that? Hey, forgot to show you Pops, the polar bear, has a Christmas tie. I guess he's into Christmas in July, how about that? Trying to see what did I haul? What did I deliver in 2023? Okay, so back then my headquarters was in Los Angeles. I guess I did 2 deliveries. I delivered TVs from Los Angeles to Redding. Where's Redding? Is that in California? Yep, it is. Okay. So I guess I did 2 deliveries. See, back then I didn't have my own trailer. I did freight market. The second delivery I did... Oh, I used the steering wheel. In 2023, the 4th of July, I used the steering wheel. I'm just going through it. Just going through the stream here. The second delivery I did Gin, G-I-N, from Reading to Aberdeen, Washington. What is that? Oh, it's like an alcoholic beverage. I mean, hey, that's a big alcoholic drinking day, even though I don't drink alcohol. Alright, that was in 2023. What about in 2024? What did I deliver 2 years ago? You know, it's nice to go back and see what I did, you know. Really? It took me a whole hour to get to the game? See, back then that would happen like quite a bit of times. But I don't want to wait. Obviously, I didn't want to do that for this year, because that's kind of like me wasting time. Sorry for not looking at the chat once again. I will. Yeah, just please be patient. Yeah, it's already 6 p.m. It's been a fast day. Did I haul anything? This is the one where I used the Uncle Sam paint job. What did I do? Oh wow, like a heavy machinery or something? Utility terrain vehicles delivered from Omaha, Nebraska to Raton or Rayton? Where's that at? New Mexico. So that's what I did in 2024. What about last year's? Last year's was a pretty big stream. Okay, this is the one where I used that Independence 4th of July trailer as well as my Mac Anthem. Okay, I'm just looking, folks. I think I did like one big delivery, did I? Maybe I did more than one. It'd be funny. What if the stream gets blocked because of this music? Yeah, it's actually, I think it is copyrighted. Or maybe not, according to YouTube. So, okay, the first delivery I did I delivered whiskey from Laurel to Havre. Where are those cities located? Because it doesn't say, it just says the name of the city. Montana? I guess so. I guess it was in Montana. Well, okay, Montana is a big state. So I did a second delivery. How long did that took? Or what was it? What was that second delivery? Oh, I guess I did fireworks. Did I? Now I'm playing the Ohio State fight song. It's called Le Régiment. It sounds French. It does sound French. Okay, the second delivery I did. I'm trying to look. Vodka from Havre to Helena. What the heck is Helena? Oh, it's another city in Montana. Yeah, I think it was last year I wanted to explore Montana. But then I think I did one more delivery. Let's see. I think I did 3 deliveries last year. Last delivery I did... Aha, T-Bone, if you're here. I think, yeah, you are here. Remember I did that... Remember I was doing a dance while I was waiting for the train to go by? I just now saw that part. I was skimming through it. Yeah, I think you comment on it. Timestamp. Yeah, okay, you remember. Fireworks. I delivered fireworks from Helena, Montana to Kalispell. Where's that at? That's also in Montana. Wow, I did Montana themed 4th of July last year. Alright, I'm gonna look at the chat right now. Wow, we got 6 people watching. How's everyone doing? Happy 4th of July. 250 years of this amazing country we live in. Let's all be grateful. Let's all be thankful on what we have, you know? And yeah, make it a big one, you know? Celebrate. Do whatever you want. Have your freedom tonight. Just like me. Yep. I don't know if I still want to do that video call with you, T-Bone. I mean, if I have the time, we might, but maybe not. We'll have to do that maybe in the next episode. Hey, JWB, how you doing? Happy 4th of July to you. Am I going to watch some fireworks shows? Maybe later. I know they usually have it in the evening on, NBC. I might put it on in the background. Hey, Acer. How you doing? You heard that Washington, D.C. is going to have a big show today, and it might be streamed by EarthCam. Yeah, EarthCam, they would usually do that for big events, you know? Okay, let's see here. Where the heck is the... Okay. Let's try... I know another marching band that I've heard before. Oh, here we go. Michigan State. Spartans. They did... I think they had like a USA theme. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can find it here. There we go. God Bless America. This one's not as loud. I'll turn it up. Alright. There we go. Acer says, maybe I can play Christmas music on July 25th. Oh my gosh. 5 months before Christmas. Something you would do, right? I don't know the whole meaning of Christmas in July. I don't know the story behind that. So guys, what are y'all doing on your 4th of July celebrating America 250? I usually don't go out. I usually stay at the house, which I'm doing it again, but in a much bigger way, because this particular year, they would play God Bless America in the 7th inning stretch. Yeah. Australia celebrates Christmas in July. Do they really? What about Christmas Day in December? Do they also celebrate it in December? I guess they do, right? Oh, is it because it's like... Because in July, in Australia, it's winter time, right? Which I bet it's winter it feels. I bet it's like winter time over there right now, right? And then in December it'll be like summer for them. You know. I guess that makes sense because they're under the equator. That's why. Alright, I'm gonna pick a delivery, then I'm gonna play the radio. Oh wait, it's playing this. Alright, we've heard this song enough. Oops. I might also play the trucking music from 18 Wheels of Steel. Oh, I gotta play that song United States by the Smashing Pumpkins. Somehow that's not copyrighted. I do that every year, so I'll do it again later in the stream. Oh wait, wrong one. Cargo. Let's see, anything else USA related? Sugar? I could do this. I mean, everyone has sugary foods on the 4th of July. Because I haven't hauled any sugar. Alright, I guess I'll do this. Alright, we'll do this one. You're at a 4th of July party right now, and later, you're gonna watch some effing fireworks. It's gonna be lit. That's awesome. Oh yeah, isn't that what you do like every year? I remember you did that. You did a video of your fireworks. You'll have a video? Awesome. I heard that it's really hot in the Northeast. Is it really hot for you? Is it really hot for you? Here's one, baseball themes. Guess the theme. So yeah, I might do a couple deliveries. I guess I'll do a fireworks delivery just because why not? Alright. And yeah. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna be playing on the radio. When I say radio, it's not actually on the radio. Wait a minute, this is the NHL on ESPN theme. Why is it called baseball themes? Well, that's weird. But it still sounds cool. I'm sure there's like parades across the country celebrating. You gotta have marching bands at a parade, you know? Acer says, oh, trust me, it was hot today. It's only 7:20 p.m. right now where you're at. For me, it's only 6:20. I have another hour before my fireworks start. Am I gonna live stream some fireworks tonight? No, not live stream, but I can do a regular video from my camera. Because that digital camera is better quality than my phone. And I noticed when you live stream from your phone, the quality's not that great, especially if the connection's bad. I'm sure you know this. When your connection's bad on your phone, if you're live streaming from your phone and the connection's not good, the stream will be pixelated and fuzzy, which is not good. But I'll try. Just usually like some neighbor shoots some fireworks, so we'll see. It doesn't get dark until like after 8 o'clock. So I have about like, what, 2 hours? Maybe in 2 hours I'll start shooting. shooting. Hopefully not the other kind of shooting, you know? Alright, so what I'm gonna play is from yet last night. Did y'all know the President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump, was at the Mount Rushmore? He gave a speech, and I haven't listened to it yet, so I might as well listen to it while begin the delivery. Mount Rushmore, that is a paint job in American Truck Simulator. Ford, my Peterbilt truck. Look, here it is. I can even show the video, because they're not, it can't be strict on copyright, hopefully. Let's hear what the man has to say. Alright, it's about 30 minutes, so yeah, I'm not gonna talk. Maybe, I don't know. But while I play this, I'm gonna upgrade my cabin, the cabin accessories. Okay, and just get everything USA I can find. Alright, so here we go. Let's start this now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Well, thank you very much to the men and women of the South Dakota Air National Guard and those beautiful F-35s. We love them, and I want to thank you all for being here. This is a big crowd. This is a lovely crowd, and what a sight it is. I want to thank Senate Majority Leader John Thune, a good friend of mine, and all of us. Senator Mike Rounds, great guy. Governor Larry Roden, thank you, Larry. Lieutenant Governor Van Huysen. Oh, they're good. I was waiting for that. They said, you start speaking, they won't interrupt you at all. They didn't interrupt us at all. Thank you. They're fantastic. What great, incredible, talented pilots. Thank you very much. And Secretary Burgum, who's doing a phenomenal job. Governor Ron DeSantis, thank you. Governor DeSantis, where's Ron? Thank you, Ron. Distinguished guests and fellow citizens, tonight we gather on the eve of one of the most extraordinary days in the history of the world. Tomorrow we mark 250 years of glorious independence and 250 years of majestic American freedom. Nothing like it. In all the chronicles of the ages, never before has any nation celebrated so magnificent a triumph as this one, the one that we are participating in right now. At 250 years, America is the oldest republic on earth. We are the freest people on earth. We have the most righteous and enduring constitution on earth. We are the strongest and most powerful country on earth. And by the grace of God, the United States of America is the most successful, most accomplished, most exceptional nation ever to exist in human history. And it is great to be your president. It is great. For a quarter of a millennium, liberty, justice, equality, self-government, and unmatched prosperity have flourished here as they have never flourished anywhere before. There is nothing like what we are doing. The birth and survival of the American nation under God is quite simply the best and most incredible thing ever to happen on this planet by human hands ever. That is ever, ever, ever. No other country has done more good for this world than the United States of America. And we give thanks for these extraordinary blessings. We remember that what we have created in this country is not the natural way of the world. It is not the norm. It is the exception. It is rare. It is priceless, and it is truly miraculous.
Might as well use this one.
Throughout the entire story of humanity, most people in most places have lived a life plagued by suffering, poverty, exploitation, violence, and misery. But here in America, in this land, on this continent, we have written a very different story. It's a tale of adventure, liberation, and unmatched greatness. It's the story of people governing themselves, the many uniting as one, the men and women rising by their own skill and talent to go further and reach higher than anyone has ever gone before. There has never been anything like this. The triumph of American independence was the result of the most extraordinary people in history, the most extraordinary culture in history, and the most extraordinary ideas in history, all creating the most extraordinary republic ever, ever, ever in history. It all came together for the miracle of July 4th, 1776. That was a big year. 250 years ago tomorrow, what a big day that is. I consider this a big day because I'm with you. I like that too. And by the way, we won big here. We won really big. Each and every time. But 250 years ago tomorrow, the words of our Declaration of Independence sent an earthquake through all of the coming time. They sparked a revolution that has never ended, but still continues to this day. And tonight we come to this beautiful mountain, and it is beautiful, to express our gratitude to those who made it possible, starting with the four men most responsible for reaching this milestone more than any others. We salute the father of our country, George Washington, the author of the Declaration of Independence, Thomas Jefferson, the great emancipator and savior of our union, Abraham Lincoln, and the man who built America into a global superpower, Theodore Roosevelt. These are the men who declared the freedom, and won our freedom, and saved our freedom, and secured our freedom. They were men of action, men of ambition, men of daring, men of destiny, and men of truly great intelligence. Above all, they were great men of history. Tonight, on the threshold of our 25th year, we stand beneath the monument of these heroes, a true group of unbelievable people, and we rededicate ourselves to being a nation as big, bold, noble, and as great as these American giants. And that's not easy to do, but we're going to do it. These men could only have been made in the USA.
Well, I got red and blue mugs, USA colors.
Their faces are engraved on these bluffs, not only because of what they did, but to remind us forever who we are. These heroes exemplify what is timeless, enduring, and eternal about the American character. And in the end, it has always been that character, our distinct and unique identity. It is a truly unique identity. and it'll never change. It's the ultimate source of our strength and the bulwark of our freedom. On this anniversary, we must remember, we have to remember, we can never forget that American liberty has not endured for 250 years merely because of words on paper. Liberty has prevailed here because of the culture and character of the people who declared it, defended it, and preserved it. These are very, very special times, and this is a very special place. You live in a very special place. Congratulations, everybody. The identity of a nation is the destiny of a nation, and America has a destiny like no other because we are a people like no other. For whatever reason, that's just the way it is. Here, the old world sent its bravest, boldest, and most resilient, its fiercest, most faithful, and freedom-loving. These men and women brought values, traditions, and customs transmitted over the centuries in Britain and stretching back even further to Athens, Jerusalem, and Rome. The United States of America is where the greatest civilization in human history became greater than ever before. On the grounds and granite hills and the rugged plains of this wide-open continent, they forged a uniquely American character, a new breed of citizen. That's you. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're not that new a breed. You're a really good breed, but I'm not sure that you're that new a breed. Americans did not bow before a king or a government, but kneeled only before Almighty God. That's right. These were the people who founded our republic. These were the patriots who fought for independence. This was the spirit that demanded freedom, and this was the culture that built America and carved its heroes into Mount Rushmore. For generations, it was understood that the core of patriotic duty of every American was to pass this culture on to our children and to preserve the nation for centuries and centuries to come. But in recent years, there's been an undeniable attempt to change this exceptional character, to beat the American spirit out of us, alienate us from our history, and to make it impossible to even answer the question, what does it mean to be an American? As we march into our 250th year, incredible, beautiful year it will be, we must never forget there is no American freedom without American culture. And there is no American founding without the American people. Many nations have paper constitutions and legal systems, but the citizens live in fear and squalor. A constitution is only as strong as the people and the culture responsible for upholding it. But as long as we remember who we are, we have to always remember who we are and what we're all about. The United States of America will forever be the land of free men and women, and we will never, ever fail. So tonight, let us say clearly and proudly what makes Americans so unique and extraordinary. We're going to give our country its identity back. Above all, Americans love freedom. We cherish independence, and we know that we are the heirs to the most beautiful land, the most thrilling story, and the most precious legacy on which the sun has ever shined. In America, we do not need anyone's permission to say what we think and to live as we please, to worship as we choose, or to keep and bear arms. You know that. And for almost 6 years during my presidency, I've saved, almost single-handedly, but working with John and some other great people, we've saved your Second Amendment, and I will continue to do so, I promise. Our rights here, given to us by the God who made us, and those rights shall not be infringed. Americans believe in self-reliance. We look at success with envy not, and I say that some people are envious and some people are not. We are not, but with admiration, and we earn it, and we will always earn it, and we will always respect it. We are an incredible, good, kind, and generous people, always ready to help a friend or a neighbor in need. No one has ever given more to charity, ended more hunger, cured more disease, or done more to uplift humanity than Americans, and no country ever will be able to match it. Thank you. So true. Americans honor excellence. We admire boldness. We respect ambition. We are a nation of dreamers and believers, warriors and explorers, doers and fighters. In every human endeavor, Americans see an unfinished competition. What is strong can be made stronger. What is fast can be made faster. What is great can be made greater than ever before, and that's what's happening with America. Show us a mountain, and we'll just climb it. Show us an ocean, and we'll just cross it. Show us a problem, and we will just solve it. Show us a task the world calls impossible, and Americans will get it done. Americans are strong and always ready to stand firm for a good cause. We treasure justice, fairness, family, honesty, and human dignity, unlike societies based on class, clan, or tribe. We see every citizen as an individual, equal under the law and equal under the eyes of the Lord. In America, we speak English because that is the language of our founding, and for 1,000 years, that has been the language of freedom. An American always wants peace and order, but we will never shrink from danger or threat. We will always fight, 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 and win, win, win. We got to do that. Because this is our culture, this is our character. Not every American is all of these things, but every American knows these are the traits that make our country exceptional, and exceptional it is. You do not have to be born here, but you do have to love what we have built. You must love our country. There has never been anything like us anywhere on earth, and we are not going to let anyone take that away. Yet as we approach this magnificent anniversary, we see our American identity under a renewed attack. A generation after we fought and won the Cold War against the menace of communism, there is now a resurgence of the communist menace in our land, including from newcomers to our country who embrace ideas totally opposed to our way of life and our great success. These are not mere political disagreements like differences over taxes or regulations. Communism is a mortal threat to American liberty. It is the greatest threat to our country, including World War I, World War II, Pearl Harbor, or even 9/11. We're not going to let this happen to us. Believe me, we're not letting it happen. Because communism is the enemy of free people everywhere, everywhere in the world. Never works. It's the enemy of the Constitution. Above all, it's the enemy of July 4th, 1776. It is the enemy indeed. Even while the radicals and extremists attack our incredible history at every turn, they are silent on the miserable history of communism itself, because it never worked. Thousands of years, if you look at it, under different names, under somewhat different ideologies and systems, that system has led to more death and destruction than any system ever tried. It killed 100 million people just in the last century alone. Communism is the exact opposite of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's death, tyranny, and the pursuit of evil. The godless communist morality states that anything is justified to bring about inhuman visions and to really propose what's good. They don't want good. They don't love God, and they don't want God. They don't love religion, and they don't want religion, and they won't have it. But we will not let them win. They have no chance against us. They have no respect for law, justice, principle, tradition, or your God-given rights. It's an ideology of mass theft, mass control, mass lies, and mass murder. Such doctrines can be given no quarter in a democracy, because the first thing they do when they get into power is turn around and destroy it. It always is destroyed, just as communists have done in other countries all over the world, no matter where you look. Very simply, communism represents the worst ideas and abuses in history by the worst people. The American founding represents the best ideas and traditions in history by the best people like you. You can be loyal to Karl Marx, or you can be loyal to America. You can be a communist, or you can be a patriot. You cannot be both. As for those who peddle Marxist lies about our heritage, who tell our children that we live on stolen land or that our heroes were oppressors, they're doing something much worse than slandering our past. They are slandering and attacking our future. Not going to let that happen. They're trying to tear down the great American character, to destroy the people who declared independence, who crossed the Delaware, who settled the West, and who conquered the skies. You know who those people are. But we will never let that happen. Our American ancestors did not shed their blood at Concord and Trenton, Gettysburg and Shiloh, Midway and Normandy, just so that a band of thieves, radicals, and lunatics could come in and loot, pillage our nation. Our heroes died to win, build, and to save, and to build truly a great country, the greatest country ever in the world. So on the eve of this 250th anniversary of American heritage, we resolve and swear for all to hear that the citizens of the United States of America will vanquish communism quickly. Don't let them take too much of your time. You know they're wasting your time, don't you? But we're not going to let them take too long or too much of our time as they play their games and send them into exile. We will send them quickly away, and we will continue to build our country bigger and better and stronger than ever before. America will never be a communist country. We can only lose the midterms if we allow ourselves to lose the midterms, if we are foolish, stupid, and unwise. But if we terminate the filibuster, as we should do, and immediately vote for the Save America Act, then we will not lose an election for 100 years. If we do that, we're not going to lose an election for 100 years. The Communist Party is made up of illegal immigrants, criminals, and everybody that doesn't want to work. Communism is a loser. It always was, and it is right now. It's a big loser. Look at the people that are promoting it. They are not the people you're going to follow. In 250 years, the free people of this land have accomplished more with our liberty than any other society has accomplished, even in thousands and thousands of years. As you look back and you study, what our critics will never understand is that America is not the sum of its mistakes. Our mistakes make us human. Our achievements make us American, and nobody has ever had the achievements that we've had. We are the nation that dreamed and created the modern world. We laid the railroads. We raised up those big, beautiful skyscrapers, harnessed electricity, and invented the light bulb, the telephone, the airplane, the assembly line, the television, the microchip, the personal computer, the internet, the GPS, the smartphone, and almost everything else that has ever been invented, including, especially over the last few days in certain areas, a thing called air conditioning. We invented it all. We charted the human genome, cured diseases. We powered entire cities by splitting single atoms and planted our flag on the moon. Americans fill the airwaves of the planet with our music and our culture. We invented baseball, basketball, football, volleyball, NASCAR, and the rodeo. We love that rodeo of the West. Americans have won the most Olympic medals of any country in the world by far. The most Nobel Prizes. Well, they haven't given me one. Settled 8 wars, I still haven't gotten it. That's okay. And the most world records. We publish by far the most patents. We produce the best movies. We make the best music. And we raise up the greatest entertainers and strongest athletes the world has ever seen. So true. We built the biggest and most dynamic economy. And by the way, our country today is doing better than it's ever done before. Never had anything like it. With, as of last week, $19.2 trillion pouring into the United States right now from all over the world. That's the investments being made, and the record was 3. 4 years. In 4 years, the last administration did much less than 1, and we did 19.2 in 12 months. And thanks to our great election win, November 5th, and the tariffs, plants and factories are being built all over the United States right now, and they're being built at a number that we've never, ever seen before. So much more. We're breaking records by double, triple, quadruple. We created the strongest and most powerful military. We won 2 world wars, the Cold War, and left America's enemies in the depths of history. We beat Venezuela in 1 day. And we knocked the hell out of Iran. They're dying to settle. They want to settle so badly. We gave them a week off for a funeral because we're nice. It's true. For 250 years, the entire world has looked to our country and been inspired by the leaps of progress, feats of strength, and acts of selflessness, faith, and hope that could only have happened right here. 2 years ago, we were laughed at, mocked, and a nation in decline. We were in very serious decline. Last administration, what they've done to us, we can never, ever forget that. And today, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. Everybody respects us like no nation. Remember this, we're respected like no nation in the world is respected like us. Every king, every prime minister, every president, they respect us more than any other country by far. 2 years ago, they laughed at us. Now it's only respect. And I want to tell you, the best is yet to come. So in conclusion, from the roaring waters of Niagara Falls to the shimmering gushes of oil and fire from our beloved Texas, from the magnificent fields of corn and wheat and barley of our farms in the Midwest, to the vast canyons of finance in New York City, from the billowing stacks of steel now being produced all over our country at record levels, to the car plants that are rising like we have never seen before. We have more plants under construction than we've had ever before. Automobile plants, something you didn't see of at all for 35 years. To technology from the minds of geniuses that is being brought to life in all corners of our country. From the snow-capped peaks of the Rockies to the white sand shores of the Gulf of America. And to right here in the Black Hills of the Dakotas. After 250 years, American freedom still rings, the American dream still lives, and the American flag still flies more proudly than ever before over the people who will not quit, the nation that will not fail, the country that will not fall. No matter how hard the enemy tries, we cannot be beaten. Tomorrow we reach a milestone like no other and celebrate with joyful hearts and soaring spirits, because after 2.5 centuries, we know that this is not an ending. This is only the beginning of the golden age of America. And together we will make America bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. I promise you that. It's an honor to be your president. Thank you very much, and happy Independence Day to all. God bless you all. God bless you all. Thank you.
Support journalism you trust. Support PBS News. Donate now, or even better, start a monthly contribution today.
All right, so that was pretty cool to listen to. Yep, I didn't get to listen to it last night, so yep, that was from last night. I'm sure they're having something huge. Washington D.C., I believe. Yeah, I might tune into that later tonight. Yeah, if you're wondering why I got out of my chair, I was getting some cookies. Yep. And I'll eat my dinner after the stream. But yeah, this won't be a long one because I got other things going on, but that's okay. So I guess the delivery that I wanted to do got expired. It got expired, so I'll have to do another. I'll have to pick another one. There's a few other things that I would like to play on the radio. How about some trucking radio? Road Dog Truckin'? Let's see, I found something, because I have Sirius XM. I found something USA stuff related, I guess. Let's see. I'll play a little bit of that. All right. And then I'll start. I might as well do a fireworks delivery, just because, even though I already did that in the previous 4th of July, but maybe I should do that every year. Haul some fireworks. Why not? Maybe New Year's as well? We'll see. Anyways, hope y'all are having a happy and safe 4th of July weekend. Alright. Here we go. Road Dog Trucking Radio. Let's listen to this. Wait, hold on. Before I play it. How do you like my truck? You like it? Got the USA flags. Hell yeah, it matches the trailer and the truck. It matches. I like that. And then the interior. Got the, George Washington, the very first president. USA stuff related. Red and blue mugs, a guitar. Because I'd say that's USA's genre for music, especially back in the 70s, 50 years ago. I got a pet. I have a partner. Hello partner, how you doing? Oh, are you looking at me? Good. He knows what's up. And I got some stickers, some USA related stickers. The United States Army, NASA, Superman, Grand Theft Auto 5. I know Grand Theft Auto 6 is finally coming out later this year. Doritos, the American Eagle, the Empire State Building, and the 2 American flags and the truck down there. Baseball bat, because I'd say that's American history, right? The sport. Stars blanket, USA pillow, and the giant American flag in the back. That is what I'm talking about. So yeah. All right. Yep, that's all I gotta say. Now, time to listen to some Road Dog Truckin' Radio. We might hear what people have to say about their 4th of July plans. All right, this one's from July the 2nd. I'm playing like the last 20 minutes of this episode. Yeah, because some people, I think a lot of people, they had that Friday off because the holiday's on a Saturday. So that's usually how that works. Here we go.
Now back to the open road with guest host Leah Shaver. Get yourself a glass of freshly squeezed sunshine at 8888 Road Dog.
I was going to say that the most epic parades seem to have been in the Midwest, but we actually heard about a Long Beach parade and certainly New Orleans parades, so maybe I'm wrong. If you've been to an amazing 4th of July or otherwise, other holiday, other occasion parade, call and let us know about it. 888-876-2336. If you're going to a parade for the 4th of July, we want details. We are taking our son to what is called a wet parade. It's hot in Florida. It's damn hot, actually. It's 88 degrees right now. Feels like 105. And we are going to get a little cooling rain this afternoon, as has begun every day for rainy season. But since it does get so warm so early, the Bonita Beach Parade does do water. So the participants in the parade shoot water out, and apparently spectators can also shoot water around. I'm expecting a bad surprise for me at this parade, but you know, I said earlier I wouldn't bring a spray gun for my kid because it would probably end up annoying me, and that's still true. But on the other hand, he's not going to understand if everyone else has one and he doesn't. He's going to want theirs. So I have to rethink this plan. 888-876-2336. If you've had something epic thrown at you in a parade, or you have an epic idea, we want to hear from you. 888-876-2336. Let's see here. We are going to Packrat up first. Hey, Packrat. Welcome back to the show.
Hey, Miss Leah. Thanks. Happy 250.
Thank you.
To answer previous questions, I don't know if anybody got to it or not, but in Canada, we don't have parades for Canada Day. If there is, they're kind of far and few between. But we did have a big one, like I was telling you yesterday about our 100th year anniversary. We did have a big parade. Every town had a big parade for that event. But other than that, they usually just gather at the parks or the lakefront, like where I live, the lakefront, and they'll shoot off fireworks and have a bunch of stuff happening. But that's about it.
Okay. Do you do parades for other occasions?
Santa Claus. That's that's about it. The Santa Claus parade. I mean, we're not a festive type people as Canadians for some reason. But I wanted you had to mention Johnsonville brats. Like, I mean,
yes.
That's a sore topic for me right now.
Oh, why?
You remember a few weeks ago we were talking about the tariffs, and
yes,
when Trump hit us with all those tariffs, we us Canadians, we retaliated, and one of the things we did was basically everybody says buy Canadian, buy Canadian. You know, we're going to buy more Canadian stuff. So
yes,
in our grocery store, stuff we look for the red flag or the red maple leaf, and if it's red maple leaf, it's Canadian made. But the supermarket I deal with, they pulled the Johnsonville brats, and I love them.
Well, look, at Publix in Florida, we've got dry ice everywhere. They're in the freezer case already. I mean, if you want to give Michael your address, I'd pay. I'm sure there's a little surcharge to ship you some to Canada, but I'd be happy to do it.
Oh, I wish you could. I wish it was that simple. But it is what it is. I can't even get them at Walmart. They don't even have them at our Canadian Walmarts. They don't even have them anymore. So, but it's a trade-off, I guess. Patriotism comes at a price.
Yes, exactly. Have you ever, that's not the first time, and I don't know if it was you or someone else, but it's not the first time that one of our Canadian listener friends has shared that the tariffs and Canada, doing brand and created loyalty has actually, kind of come back to bite them because they miss out on certain things that they really have come to appreciate.
Yeah, that's one. The other one was the big issue was the bourbon.
Yes.
A lot of we, and I know the distillers, the Jack Beam and what's the other one? The well-known brand. But anyways, the distillers in Tennessee and in Kentucky are hurting because we pulled them all off the shelves, and no big deal for me because I am an abstainer, so I think I could get by on that.
I maybe it was you then, because I do recall one of these conversations being about liquor, and maybe specifically about the bourbon. So that's not a surprise. But I wonder though, have you ever attended an American parade?
Yes, once.
Do you remember the occasion?
Yeah. I was in Alaska at the time, and I was there on July 4th, so I was in the parade. I participated in the parade. Yes.
Very nice. Did they throw fish out to the observers, or I'm kidding.
No.
A friend of mine was just telling me about a long time that maybe it was at least a year, maybe longer, that she lived in Alaska. She married a man that she knew, growing up, or at least in high school, and they had met, and then they rekindled later. And he, at the time, was in the military, and he was stationed in Alaska. So they got married, and then she moved to Alaska to be with him. And she loved it. I mean, she really loved living there, which is something you don't always hear. Alaska's on my bucket list for travel. Have not been there, but would like to. But I have to believe, it would have had to have been a pretty cool experience for you, considering you don't typically have parades.
That's right. I just remembered one more. This one's kind of weird. I was in my truck. I was going through Williamsport, Pennsylvania, where they have the Little League World Series. And I was the interstate that goes by there, 180. For some reason, everybody was on the banks along the interstate getting ready for this parade. And I was thinking myself, that's really nice for them to honor us like this as we're going through. We just kind of were going through the parade out before the parade actually started.
Yeah, I mean,
before they're getting ready.
Yet another feature that you wouldn't expect to see. Well, Pack Rat, when we are grilling Johnsonville brats this weekend, I will think of you and send good vibes for your future. Worst case, you're just going to have to come visit us down here and get your fill. you need to get your fill. It's going to be the last segment of the show. Hairball is in the queue. If you want the final say of the last live show this week, give me a buzz, 888-876-2336. It's America's 250th, and we are celebrating right here on the open road. We'll be right back.
Now back to the open road with guest host Leah Shaver. Right along into the sun with the Sunshine Girl, Leah Shaver, at 8888 Road Dog.
All right, you firecrackers. It's time to bring on the red, the white, and the blue. 888-876-2336 if you want the last word. We are headed to parades. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow is the observed day for the 4th, so we are off. However, I'll be doing my third job, parenting. And then Saturday morning, we are going to a parade. And I will try to get a good picture if it's safe to take my phone out of my pocket, unless they're like spraying fire hoses everywhere. So we shall see. 888-876-2336 if you want to get in. Hairball, what's happening in your world? Ever been to a cool parade?
Oh, always. Good morning, Sunshine.
Good morning.
I'm looking up here on the Google machine. Saturday, September 12th of this year, in my old hometown, Mountain Home, Idaho, we have a parade every year where we honor the military. It's called Air Force Appreciation Day. The parade's about 2 hours long, winds through the town, and ends up at the town park where they have a big celebration, free food for all attendees. If you want it, they normally do like a pulled sandwich with a half an ear of corn and a bag of chips and some cheese from the local cheese factory.
Okay.
Yeah, they cut a corn in half and give you a little slice of little piece of corn. Go back for as seconds as you want, but the line's really long. There's normally about, I would say, 10,000 people there.
Yeah, nothing brings on a line more than free anything, frankly.
Yes. I remember going to that every year as a kid, and it was like the highlight. That's the one day we look forward to every year.
I wasn't sure what to expect when you said it was a free meal. I was about to ask you, and then you told me anyway, so thank you for that. You read my mind.
You're
so
welcome.
You said it's like a pulled meat type thing, a half an ear of corn, some cheese from a local company that, again, has a big part in the community, I'm guessing.
Yes, the night before they do I want to say it's like a charity fun run, 5K that you can sign up for. Then for doing the corn, they always make it into a competition. They get a bunch of people together and who can shuck the corn the fastest. And then the night before, they take all the pork and they bury it in the ground while they're cooking it so that it's ready for the next day.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Are you going this year?
I don't know if I'm going to go. Labor Day weekend of this year, I have my own company picnic that I'm going to. And so that'll be my vacation this year.
Okay. Did you tell me about the company picnic this week? I feel like
that's the one. That's the one with.
It sounded pretty
good.
good.
With our crab legs.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
it's really good. Although I don't do crab legs, I do everything else.
Not a fan. What's the objection?
Not a fan of seafood.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of seafood unless it's like tuna fish. I can eat that for whatever reason, but
okay.
I don't know.
Okay. That's look, I will only eat tuna salad if I made it because I make it a particular way. So I think that seafood is probably one of the food items that people have the most particulars about. Do you think that's true?
Right. I think so, yeah.
Like I like fresh fish. I do eat shrimp now that I live in a place where it's local, but I'm not a big seafood person in general. I mean, I would not choose shellfish off of a menu. Never have I, actually, ever in my life.
Yeah, no, my main reason for going this year is I'm really proud of my truck. And with our company picnics, we have our own in-house Pride and Polish truck show. And first place is $500. Yes,
that's
and
great.
so I'm hoping to go and sweep this year's truck show for us and come out with a $500, bonus.
Sure.
For first place, and a $500 bonus for People's Choice. But that's just me dreaming, And then a week later, we have. It's normally Labor Day weekend, and then a week later, and then a week later is my other company picnic at my yard in Salt Lake City. So I'm going to go to that one as well, because my fleet manager just asked me this morning, "Are you coming to this one?" I'm like, I am." So I'll dream again, and I'll sweep that one as well. So.
Okay. The one with the show and then the People's Choice and the crab legs, where is that located?
That was in Springfield, Missouri.
Okay, so that one's at the headquarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, Missouri is not exactly known for fresh crab. Just pointing out.
No, well, he has a specialty shipped in just for that, so we're good.
Well, and I'm sure it's a high volume. So, what else do they serve? Do they serve a protein alternative to the crab legs?
Yes, we have hot dogs and hamburgers and potato salad, macaroni salad, and all the other barbecue fixes you can think of. And there's coolers full of ice cream as much as you want. There's coolers full of like soda pop and water, all you can eat, all you want. There's a vendor outside that'll do deep fried Oreos and fried corn on the cob or roasted corn on the cob. And then they have a whole other section with bounce houses and painting stuff for all the kids to do because it's a family event.
I was just going to say, do people bring their family? But there's the answer. You are a mind reader today, my friend. A mind reader.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Well, it sounds great. Do you anticipate a 4th of July parade this weekend?
I do not. I'm going to be driving all weekend, so.
Okay. Do you know where you're headed?
I'm picking up outside of Erie, Pennsylvania right now, and I think I'm going, I can't remember offhand where. I just decided to leave. I only got 3 hours, well, now 2 hours and 41 minutes on my 70. And the place I'm picking up from has overnight parking. And I'll get, I think, 10 hours back tomorrow. So I just left without writing things down like I normally do.
Okay. So you're gonna be riding a recap for the next few days.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you stay safe and well. I need to know in September. I need to know after Labor Day. I'm guessing I'll be working that week before, but I'm gonna need to know afterward if you won for the contest. So I will be sending good vibes, keep shining it up, and getting ready. But I'm looking forward to hearing the results of that and whether or not you are in fact the winner. You are all winners. It was a great week here on the open road, and I really appreciate all of you calling in, participating in the shows, and making another week for me really good here on the Road Dog. I think that it's been a great week. I love a good holiday week where you're not all on vacation, because that makes it a little quiet for me in terms of the work week, but this week was very good and kept me busy. I particularly liked the Rand McNally Saving Your Atlas show. Trucker Tuesday was a great show. Yesterday, planning for our retirement and or summer off. It wouldn't really be retirement, but a good old summer off or a winter off for my Minnesota and Canadian friends. And then today with the America's 250th and the parade. Happy Canada Day to our Canadian listeners. Happy 4th of July to our American listeners. And I hope you guys have a great long weekend. If you're working, thank you. And just keep in mind, I know that everything we are going to enjoy over the 4th of July is because you sacrificed. It's because of your safe deliveries on a daily basis. We do remind our subscribers and our community members that all that we enjoy, whether we're eating it, buying it, sitting on it, sleeping on it, wearing it, it was delivered by a professional truck driver. So as you deliver necessities across North America, just know we're always thinking about you. We worry about you. We hope the best for you. It was a privilege to be able to connect with you this week. Load that trailer full of sunshine. Stick with us right here on SiriusXM 146 and on the SiriusXM app. And stick around for Charles Gracie coming up right here on The Road Dog. Stay safe and well, friends. Happy 4th.
I've actually never been on this bridge before. Isn't that crazy?
Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. America's story began July 4th, 1776. More than a century later, the first motor trucks began changing transportation forever. In 1956, the interstate highway system connected America like never before. Today, truckers move freight that powers our economy and our way of life. Celebrating America 250. This is Road Dog Trucking Radio, SiriusXM, Channel 146, and the SiriusXM app. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. When America was founded in 1776, freight moved by horse and wagon. By 1896, trucks were beginning to transform commerce. Then, on June 29, 1956, the Interstate Highway Act launched the greatest highway network in the world. 250 years after America's founding, Road Dog Trucking Radio proudly honors the drivers who keep the nation rolling. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. In 1975, the hit song Convoy put America's truckers in the national spotlight. CB radios and life on the highway became part of American culture. As we celebrate America 250, Road Dog Trucking Radio salutes the drivers who have always represented independence, determination, and the spirit of the open road. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. From Conestoga wagons in the 1700s to diesel-powered rigs on today's interstates, trucking has helped write the American story. The first gasoline-powered trucks arrived in 1896. The interstate era began in 1956. And in 2026, America celebrates 250 years of independence. Road Dog Trucking Radio proudly salutes the men and women behind the wheel. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. 250 years, America has been built by hard work, innovation, and determination. From the wagon roads of the 1700s to the interstate highways signed into law on June 29, 1956, transportation has powered our nation's growth. This year, Road Dog Trucking Radio honors the truckers who continue that proud American tradition every day. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. On November 11th, 1926, Route 66 was officially established, connecting Chicago and Los Angeles. The Mother Road became a symbol of American mobility and opportunity. As America celebrates 250 years, Road Dog Trucking Radio honors the highways and drivers that help connect a growing nation. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. 1776, America is born. 1896, the first trucks take to the road. 1916, Congress funds a better highway system. In 1956, the Interstate Highway Act transforms transportation. And today, truckers continue delivering America coast to coast as our nation celebrates 250 years. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates the drivers who keep America moving. Radio celebrates America 250. By 1930, America had more than 3 million trucks on the road, helping farmers, factories, and businesses reach customers faster than ever before. As our nation celebrates 250 years of progress, Road Dog Trucking Radio honors the industry that helped build modern America. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. In 1913, the Lincoln Highway became America's first transcontinental road, stretching from New York to San Francisco. It helped prove that long-distance trucking could connect the nation. As America celebrates 250 years, Road Dog Trucking Radio honors the pioneers who helped build the roads and the profession that keeps America moving. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. July 4th, 1776, June 29th, 1956, two dates that help shape America. One marks our nation's birth. The other launched the interstate highway system that transformed trucking forever. As America celebrates 250 years, Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates the professional drivers who deliver the American dream, 1 mile at a time. Sirius XM Channel 146 and on the Sirius XM app. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. June 29th, 1956, the day President Eisenhower signed the Federal Aid Highway Act. More than 4,100 miles of interstate highways would follow, revolutionizing trucking and commerce. America 250 celebrates our history. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates the drivers who keep that history rolling. Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. In 1900, there were only a handful of trucks operating in America. Today, millions of trucks move the freight that powers our economy. It's a story of innovation, growth, and hard work. Celebrating America's 250 on Road Dog Trucking Radio, Sirius XM Channel 146. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. From wartime mobilizations to natural disasters and national emergencies, truckers have always stepped up when America needed them. For generations, they've delivered the essentials that keep communities running. As America turns 250, Road Dog Trucking Radio proudly salutes America's professional drivers. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. In the early 1920s, trucks began making their regular long-distance freight runs between major American cities, changing commerce forever. What started on rough roads has become the backbone of today's economy. America 250, celebrating innovation, freedom, and the truckers who keep it all connected. Road Dog Trucking Radio, Channel 146 and the Sirius XM app.
Did that delivery expire too? What the heck? That's... Oh, man.
Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. July 4th, 1776, the birth of America. July 11th, 1916, the beginning of federal highway investment. July 29th, 1956, the interstate highway system becomes law. Through every chapter of our nation's history, truckers have delivered the goods, supplies, and opportunities that built America. Celebrating America 250 on Road Dog Trucking Radio and the Sirius XM app.
And there isn't one available for Louisiana, sadly.
Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. July 4th, 1776, America declares its independence. In 1896, the first gasoline-powered trucks appear on American roads. On July 11th, 1916, the Federal Aid Road Act helps pave the way for modern highways. And on June 29th, 1956, President Eisenhower signs the Interstate Highway Act as America celebrates 250 years of freedom. Road Dog Trucking Radio salutes the drivers who have kept this nation moving every mile of the journey. Road Dog Trucking Radio celebrates America 250. On August 2nd, 1956, construction officially began on the Interstate Highway System near Topeka, Kansas. That project would transform trucking and commerce forever. 70 years later, America's truckers are still driving the highways that connected our nation. Celebrating America 250 on Road Dog Trucking Radio.
Alright, I just played all that. The trucking timeline, that's interesting. Let's see here. Okay. How about some live news? What's going on in our country? I'll do this one. POTUS, Politics of the United States. Let's try this one. I might change it up after some time, and then later I'll play some music. Here we go.
Of an impact of our work, which we're of course enormously proud of and can point to. But I think we've affected generations of leaders and people in this country, and that's pretty remarkable.
You're both familiar with the saying that the states are laboratories of democracy. And listening to you now, both of you talking about creating models and creating ways of dealing with issues and problems, you must work with organizations that perhaps don't get as much attention as they should. National Governors Association, the National Conference of State Legislatures.
We absolutely have worked with those organizations. I think I have a bias as a fan of states. I think they're unrecognized sometimes for the impact that they have at the federal level. And the combined influence regions of this country can see through in terms of change. And it is all, we've had those folks on our board, for example, and they're invaluable in terms of how the reach that they have and the small impacts that they make and the incremental change they often see that leads to big changes. And sometimes it is big, recognizable change. And I'd like to think that we serve that role as well.
I'm afraid we're out of time, and that is our show for today. Thank you so much for coming along. We will be back next week. Until then, cheers.
Hello and welcome to A Story in the Public Square, where storytelling meets public affairs. I'm Jim Ludis from the Pell Center at Salve Regina University.
And I'm G. Wayne Miller, also with Salve's Pell Center.
And our guest this week is Stanley McChrystal, a retired U.S. Army general who recently published a new book on character, choices that define a life. He's joining us today from the Washington, D.C. area. General, thank you so much for being with us.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here, and I'm hurt that you didn't mention my Salve Regina graduate degree.
I was hoping you were going to do that, so thank you very much. It's always good to have a Seahawk on the show. Sir, I read on character with really profound interest, and I found myself channeling some of my undergraduate education in Marcus Aurelius, and then you mentioned him. And so I'm curious if there's some inspiration in that classic text in your authorship of this. And why don't you just tell us about the book and its origins in the first place?
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me. And I enjoy talking about this because it's what I think about a lot now. I'm 71 years old. I'm at a point in life where I've got more behind me than in front of me. And what I find is the most important things when I look back have always been character. And the most important things when I look forward, I think, are character. I'd written several books before this, to include my memoirs, and I wasn't intending to write another book. And then I would have these discussions with my wife, as we both like to sit and read, and I would give her my ideas on things, and she finally said, "Shut up and write it down." So I did, and I wrote them in a series of essays, not knowing that they would all intersect on the question of character in some form or fashion. And I found that what I was thinking about at this point in my life came around the concepts of character, and not just the lofty ideas that we learned from philosophers, although some of them, and I find myself going back and rereading things I'd been assigned when I was young, but not paid that much attention to, and suddenly finding that they had a lot to say. And if I had paid more attention to them during the practical parts of my life, I think that would have been helpful. And so as I went to people like Marcus Aurelius, Meditations is a very practical book. You know, you can really kind of pick it up on any page, and you can find something in there where you go, wow, that really resonates with me. And so what I tried to do with the book on character is not write a prescription for anyone on what their character should be, but instead to describe how I think about character, how I'm exploring my character even at this age, and the conclusions that I'm reaching in that process, and it's not done. And what I want people to do, not to accept anything I've given. Don't say that, Stan McChrystal, you got it right. But think about it yourself. Think for yourself. Don't listen to a pundit. Don't let some influencer tell you this is what you ought to believe about something. Think about it and come to your own conclusions and then form your character. And then one of the most important conclusions that I draw in the book is that character isn't just your convictions. It's not just the things you believe in. The other part of it, the essential, is the discipline to live to those convictions. Because if we have tremendous number of good concepts and good intentions, but we lack the personal discipline to reflect them in our behavior, then in fact our character is the lesser. It's the things we don't do sometimes that really define us.
Yeah, I was thinking as I was driving into the studio today that the number of times in life where an adult says to somebody, a child or an adolescent, you know, you need to do this, you might not want to do it, but it'll build character, right? And there's a sense almost that having character or being of good character means doing the hard stuff. It seems to me that the point you're making about character is much bigger, much broader than just sort of eat your spinach.
I think it is. If I think about what character is our behavior. That's how we see character. It's not what we say or write, it's what we actually do. And I think that you get your character from examples in life. You get some instructions. I don't think you're born with character. I think you adopt and evolve your character through your life. But if you have a set of values, if you have some norms in the society that you're a part of, either your family or your church or your organizations, things which encourage you to a higher plane of behavior, then I think what happens is it becomes habit forming. And it starts to become the default way that you act. And partially that's because you think it's the right thing to do, partially because you don't want to let other people down. And then at a certain point in life, you don't want to let yourself down. You want to live to a standard that you've decided defines you. And when you reach that point, I think it becomes very powerful because you've got an identity that is less malleable by outside forces. Now, hopefully it's a good one. But the reality is, I think you can build that and reinforce it, and we can help the people we love reinforce theirs as well.
So, General, can you expand a little bit on how we can build character in ourselves?
Yeah. I think that if we want to build character, we have to start with a bit of reflection. We have to decide, okay, what person do I really want to be? Don't just think about how you act right now. Think about how you would like to be. Sometimes we say, what would you like your obituary to read? What would the theme be about how people describe you? And then you say, all right, I would like to have that kind of persona to others, and I would like to have this level of confidence in myself that is genuine. And then you say, what would it take to get me to that? How would I modify my behavior? What study? What do I maybe have to believe in, have to develop strong beliefs in certain things? And I start my own self-development, and it's not cracking a bunch of books. In my case, I've gone back and I've spent some time reading philosophers again. But in reality, what I found is they were a lot smarter than I gave them credit for 40 years ago. In reality, most of the things that the philosophers tell me about, I have run into in some form or fashion. I just hadn't thought enough about them in advance, and I wish I'd been better prepared. So I think as we go through that, it becomes a question of intentionality. If I want to have a good character, I have to decide I want to have a good character. And then everything I do has to be based, is that going to support or in fact weaken the character that I seek for myself? And we do worry about what our peers think and what our families think. We can't deny that. But the reality is the person who matters most is the person in the mirror. And we know that even if we did something that's acceptable, if we did it for the wrong reason, we know what our character is.
So one of the themes that weaves its way through your book is a belief in the power of the team, the power of community, the value of cohesion. Can you elaborate on that for us, please, General?
All right. Please call me Stan, y'all.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and team is your family, team is your church, team is the team you're on, the organization. So I use that definition. It's the people around you that you have some relationship with of responsibility, shared responsibility to each other. And I think the great things about teams is you establish a set of expectations or standards to be on that team. The best units I was ever in, the most elite units I was in, had a set of standards that every person worked very hard to meet to join the organization, but then they had to live up to those standards all the time. And there was this idea that we were holding each other to account. We were looking at each other and saying, not reporting on them, but the idea is I want to be around people I respect, and to earn the right to do that, I have to live to the standards that they respect. And I do the same for them. And if somebody starts to have issues or veer off, then we as individuals in the organization can look them in the eye and say, you're not doing what you said you would do to be part of this organization. And when organizations cease to provide that kind of pressure, corseting of people, then they get weakened. And then suddenly the organization's moral standing or its character has eroded. And we all know organizations like that, where they may have a set of written values, but we know in fact what is practiced by most of the members doesn't reflect that. And then they lose the credibility. But there are others where if somebody is part of that, you say, I have a very strong confidence that they have a set of beliefs and personal discipline that reflect that. And so I think teams are the ultimate strength of character, because none of us has the personal will, at least I don't think many of us do, to do it by ourselves. We're too buffeted by outside pressures. You need things that support you. You read accounts of Admiral James Stockdale in his 7 years as a POW in North Vietnam during the Vietnam War. He was ultimately awarded the Medal of Honor for his courage. But what he talks about repeatedly is his inner strength from the values that he had, that he wanted to live up to, but also the support of other prisoners. Because even when they were tortured and broken, and everyone was, others would come in and say, that's okay, keep the faith, and they would rebuild the person's idea of self-esteem and dignity. And that becomes the thing that allows us to, when we fail, and we all do, to not abandon our character, but in fact to renew our commitment to trying to live up to it.
Yeah, so General, so far, or Stan, so far we've talked about individual character, we've talked about the character of teams. Is there a public character? Is there, when we think about sort of the challenges facing the United States, whether historically or today, is there a public character that can be cultivated?
I think there is. And I'll use the United States as an example, but it applies to other nations as well. We take great pride in the formation of our nation. We're near the 250th anniversary of the Constitution. We take pride in the founding fathers, what they created. And so they provide an example. They provide a beacon for us, a guide. But the reality is they're all dead. And it is now up to us. And so what the United States of America is as a society is defined by what we do each day, not by what's written on a piece of paper, not by what's recorded in history and the great accomplishments of the past, but it's how we are right now, how we treat each other, the integrity that we demand of ourselves, that we demand of each other, the idea of fairness, the idea of responsibility to more than just ourselves. I think we're in a crisis in the United States. I think we've allowed the sense of citizenship to erode. We think that if we pay our taxes and vote, then we've sort of met the minimum threshold. But in reality, only 65% of Americans voted last presidential election anyway. So the reality is, we are letting those essential responsibilities that bind us together as a society become frayed. And then add on that the effects of media and social media, and we've got misinformation, disinformation, very extreme politics from every angle, and we get people emotional and charged, and suddenly we forget that we are all part of the same team, ultimately. We are all going to sink or swim together. We can disagree on this range of things, but our national character must have a level of shared values that we can all agree on. Now, they won't be exactly the same on many specific issues, and they shouldn't be. But there should be things about how we are going to think about the whole of our nation, how we're going to think about fellow citizens, what our responsibility to them is, what our personal responsibilities are. We've got to have a shared agreement on those, and then we've got to have pressure on any of us when we stray from those.
We need to take a quick moment for station identification. This is Story in the Public Square, where storytelling meets public affairs. An audio version of this show can be heard multiple times every weekend on SiriusXM Satellite Radio's popular Politics of the United States. That's the POTUS channel, number 124. We produce Story in the Public Square with a really great crew at Ocean State Media, and we're lucky to work with them. I'm Jim Ludis. On most days, you can find me running the Pell Center at Salve Regina University in beautiful Newport, Rhode Island. And joining me as he does every week in the co-host chair is my friend G. Wayne Miller, who is an award-winning journalist and the author of 22 books. And our guest this week is retired U.S. Army General Stanley McChrystal, whose recently published book is On Character, Choices That Define a Life. We're discussing it with him now. You know, Stan, one of the passages in On Character that resonated with me was the idea of you out in the back alley talking to your neighbors, enjoying a beverage, and being of that community. And one of the questions that we've at Salve just last year, we had Robert Putnam, Bowling Alone, a classic scholar of sort of community and what the loss of community has meant for the country. Do you have any thoughts in particular on that issue about the role of community and how we can foster it in our own lives, even if it, you know, the temptation I think now is to disengage from people that we disagree with. How do we continue to engage with people who maybe think differently about politics than we do?
Yeah, I think this is very important, and I think it's best solved at the very local level, because at the local level, problems become very practical. They're not theoretically political, they are much more practical. The quality of our schools, the safety of our streets, all the things that decide the quality of life in the here and now. I think the sense of community has been weakened by a number of things. One is the fact that we tend to grow up in one area, then move to somewhere else during our work years, and then we go to somewhere else to retire. And so in many cases, we don't have multiple generations in the same neighborhoods. So I'm a grandparent now. I might not care about the schools in my area if my granddaughters didn't live next door to me. And so I care very much about them. And so the idea is those shared interests that we have got to be brought to the forefront, and many of those, again, are very local because we'll disagree on some of the national issues, and again, that's probably fine. In my particular case, I also think that we're in an era where we don't have as many shared requirements for responsibilities, meaning most of our fire stations are now professional fire people. Our police are professional police. Those services we get are not provided by the people who live next door to us. They're provided by this sort of nameless government we pay taxes to, and then it happens. I think there was an era in which you couldn't raise a barn without getting your neighbors to come help you. And it was difficult to raise kids if everybody wasn't keeping an eye out for the kids in the neighborhood. And we've let that become atomized. And we've let everybody live anonymous in a very small neighborhood, literally not even knowing their neighbors except occasionally by sight. What we're so fortunate in this small neighborhood I live in Alexandria, is we all know each other. We've got several personalities who bring people together. It's their nature to convene us. But for example, a couple years back, we all went, well, not all of us, but a number of us went to southern France to watch the wedding of two of our neighbors. Now that's, going to a wedding down the street to me is a big task, but to go to southern France because we want to show our neighbors we care about them, and it helps cement relationships that have just become almost sacred. And now people in the neighborhood feel like they should be part of the neighborhood. They feel a responsibility. And that's moving us along a spectrum that I think is really, really important.
So Stan, throughout the book, there emerges an appreciation for the complexity of some issues, whether they are hot-button social issues or the rituals and practices of diplomacy. Did you always appreciate this kind of complexity? And if not, what brought you to that appreciation?
I'm sure I didn't. There was a time in life when I thought that the right answer was the right answer, and whoever had the right answer would prevail. In reality, I was taught by a person that before I was assigned to Washington, D.C. on my first assignment, and he goes, you need to understand that in Washington, D.C., 2 + 2 does not equal 4. It equals what the people in the room decide it equals. And that's illustrative of so many environments because people come with different perspectives, they come with different equities, different requirements, all of these things, life journeys. And you get in the room and you say, now this is the right answer. And if you talk louder, everybody will at some point go, oh yeah, Stan, that's the right answer because you talk more loudly. But in reality, from their perspective, it's not the right answer. And so you understand the complexity of trying to reach any kind of accommodation for people to work together, to do things, requires understanding the complexity of all the people's different viewpoints, equities that are involved in that. And then the issues themselves, because we always tend to look at an issue and we go, well, this is pretty straightforward. We do this and this will happen. And of course, particularly in a complex society like that's never the case. And so you've got to respect problems. I remember when we were doing counterinsurgency in Afghanistan, I had this ridiculously complicated depiction schematic that showed all the feedback loops and pressure points of trying to do counterinsurgency on a national scale. And people would laugh at it. And they go, that's so ridiculously complicated. And I said, that's the point. You have to understand that's what it is. And you can't pull this lever and expect a predictable outcome every time.
Yeah, Stan, you praise the power of reading at a couple of different points in On Character. And I wonder if you could tell us what reading does for you and what you think it can do for the rest of us.
Yeah, I think reading is critical. And I just don't think watching video does quite the same, although it brings some additional ideas to it. When I find that I read, it forces me to think. I literally read the person's paragraph and I think about what are they trying to say, and then I think about how they said it. In some cases, I would just admire how well someone records what they're writing. And they make me reflect on life. And that's, in some ways, that's frustrating because you get to this point in life, and I'm reading a book right now, and it just makes me wish I had read the same book and thought about it deeply 50 years ago. And I say, well, that's when I should have done it, but I didn't, so this is the next best time. But reading makes me think about other people's stories, and if the author can bring me along, not just tell me what happened, but try to make me think about why it happened or why they did what they did, then I'm hooked.
Is there a book early in your life that the first moment that you thought, oh wow, that's a life-changing book?
Yeah, I like to read biographies, and I read mostly nonfiction. So I remember when I was young reading books about John Paul Jones, for example, and other heroes, because my father was a soldier, and so I sort of had a bent toward that, and that was the early 60s, so that was the idea. But the book I mentioned most to people was written in 1968. It was a book called Once an Eagle. And
That's
it's
admired.
the story of two soldiers through a long career lifetime, and it parallels these two people. But it captures so perfectly the idea of maturation through life, plus life in a military that was changing from the First World War up through World War II and Korea, and then the complexities of individual lives, because they're two very different characters. One's a Nebraska farm boy who enters the military as an enlisted man, wins the Medal of Honor, and he's thrifty, brave, clean, reverent, almost too much so. And then there's an Ivy Leaguer who comes in who's sort of a conniver, but he's very smart and very competent. And as I read this same book several times through my career, my military career, it struck me differently based upon where I was in life. Because when I was young, there was a good officer and a bad officer, and that's the way it was. And then when I got further in life, it suddenly got gray. And suddenly the guy who was so simple but so good was good and admirable, but he wasn't enough. There were things he couldn't do that the more complicated, less admirable character could do, and there were things that needed to be done. And so you suddenly realize life is not black and white. And that particular book I recommend to military officers and to anybody who wants to understand leadership.
So Stan, what is the link between character and patriotism? You've hit on this a bit in our previous discussion, but maybe you can elaborate a bit more.
Yeah, it's not clear-cut. I think that in my definition, if I have good character, then I am likely to be loyal to the United States and therefore patriotic in nature. And so I think it's a good thing. But I think patriotism doesn't mean you have good character. Patriotism, they talk about nationalism, the last refuge of a scoundrel, is we can grab any idea and we can make it into a negative. We can get hyper-patriotic. And what that means, in some people's definition, is that we are the best and therefore everybody else is not good. And everybody else is less than us. And everybody else is unworthy. I remember Abraham Lincoln wrote this extraordinary argument to himself. And he was arguing about slavery. And he said, if the idea that someone should be a slave to someone else because their skin is darker than that other person's, if the lighter skin gives them the right to own and the other person the obligation to be a slave, what happens if someone shows up that has lighter skin than you? Are you therefore obligated to be their slave? It turns on its head the idea, the simplicity of anything like patriotism. And so, to be honest, I'm uncomfortable when anyone hijacks the flag or hijacks the idea of loving America, and if you don't do certain things, then you are not a loyal American and therefore not patriotic. I am concerned about those because I think in that case, patriotism has gotten hijacked and it's become a two-dimensional measurement that can't be measured in just two dimensions.
Stan, the book is on character. It's a remarkable read, and we could talk to you all day, but we are out of time. Thank you so much for spending some time with us. But that is all the time we have this week. If you want to know more about Story in the Public Square, you can find us on social media or visit selve.edu/Pell Center, where you can also catch up on previous episodes. For G. Wayne Miller, I'm Jim Ludis, asking you to join us again next time for more Story in the Public Square.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer. Severe weather, first heat, then storms, prompting evacuations on the National Mall tonight ahead of President Trump's 4th of July speech. Officials say the event is delayed, not canceled. The address, the culmination of a whirlwind 24 hours that took the president from the White House to Mount Rushmore and then back again.
Trump cast himself as a defender of American culture, pledging to give our country its identity back.
We are a people like no other. For whatever reason, that's just the way it is.
In his highly partisan speech, the president warning of a, quote, communist menace.
Communism is the exact opposite of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It's death, tyranny, and the pursuit of evil.
Mary Bruce, ABC News, the White House.
Celebrations of America's 250th birthday taking place across the nation. In New York today, the parade of tall ships up the Hudson River, and that'll be followed tonight by a giant fireworks show. 85,000 shells fired from half a dozen barges in New York Harbor, framing the Brooklyn Bridge and showering the Statue of Liberty in 30 colors. ABC's Wayne Cabot is in Lower Manhattan.
What a New York street scene here at the base of the Brooklyn Bridge on the Manhattan side, which is barricaded off as the crowds gather and the music plays. And there's definitely an energy in the air. There's also some storm clouds, very dark, foreboding clouds, which have people wondering if there's a place to duck to should nature join the fireworks tonight.
To the Cradle of Liberty, visitors celebrating the 4th at the Liberty Bell in Philadelphia. Zach Smith was visiting the bell and reflected on what it symbolizes.
The fight that Americans had to go through for freedom, like just throughout history, whether it be the revolution or the civil rights movement.
Pope Leo, the first American pope, with a special 4th of July message urging the U.S. to welcome, protect, and assist immigrants who have shaped the nation's character. You're listening to ABC News.
Do you have a luxury watch you no longer wear or want? Why not sell it for cash you could use now? Worthy is a selling partner you can trust to get you the best value for brands like Rolex, Patek Philippe, Audemars Piguet, and more. With thousands of 5-star reviews and features in publications like the New York Times and Forbes, Worthy has already helped 80,000 clients get the most for their watches, diamonds, and jewelry.
Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states. Not available in California.
A dispute over nectarines.
A California farmer has been giving away free nectarines this week amid a legal dispute with a food market and distributing company claiming exclusive rights over the variety of white nectarine he grows. Cesar Mora has been unable to sell his nectarine crop for the second year in a row due to the lawsuit. Jumara Brothers Fruit Company filed the suit against Mora in 2023. It centers on the company's claim of exclusivity over a variety of white nectarine called Mona Lisa, and accusations that Mora broke their contract by selling the fruit to other packers. Mora has accused the company of unfair and fraudulent business practices. Keith Peters reporting.
President Trump has launched Trump accounts today, aiming to boost financial independence for children born during his second term. Parents can open accounts for these children, receiving $1,000 from the government and potentially more from billionaires. Breaking news and analysis at townhall.com.
For nearly 2.5 centuries, the American story has been defined by courage, faith, freedom, and the people who refused to stop believing in this extraordinary nation. Today, that story continues through music. From Nashville, Tennessee, home to generations of America's greatest songwriters, Sirius XM Patriot presents the Be America 250 soundtrack. A Breitbart News special, an all-inclusive gathering of artists and songwriters sharing the original music inspired by America's 250th birthday celebration. The songs, the stories, the spirit of a nation. Hosted by John Kahn. And it starts now.
Hey there, this is John Kahn. I'm the CEO of Breitbart News, but probably more apropos of this project, I'm the Minister of Culture, and Andrew Breitbart believed, as many of you know out there, that culture is upstream from politics. So for the Be America 250 soundtrack, we decided to reach out to a bunch of Nashville songwriters and have them write original songs for this project that we've collaborated with SiriusXM for their interpretation of what it means, this America's birthday, this 250th birthday. So we have an amazing lineup of songs. They're all different. These are all the first time that these artists have ever performed these songs that were written for this project. So we hope you enjoy it. It's an amazing project. Happy birthday, America. All right, we're here with Carolina native Kaylin Robertson. She moved to Nashville. In 3 years after moving to Nashville, she got a publishing deal at Pure Music, which is very unusual because they usually have this, what is it, a 10-year, you have to be here 10 years for anything to happen. And she's already landed cuts with artists like Bailey Zimmerman, Michael Ray, Emily Ann Roberts, and in addition to being an amazing songwriter, and she's got an amazing reputation, I can say, because every songwriter I talk to, you mention Kaylin's name, and they go, oh, she's an up-and-comer. She's really going to be amazing. So now she's turning her sights on being an artist, and she's got an amazing song. Kaylin, tell us about the song.
Well, I had this song idea about a year ago, actually, and I remember sitting down to write it. It was probably around 4th of July, honestly. And my dad was a Marine, and I just kind of grew up in a pretty patriotic family, and I have never attempted to write a song like that, and I think I was a little scared to mess it up because of how heavy the lyrics were and the subject was, and so it sat in my voice memos for about a year until my friend Michael Delaney told me about, this event and the 250th anniversary of the United States, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have the perfect song idea for that.
This is the song.
Yeah. So it just kind of felt like the stars aligned, and I was kind of meant to write this song. And what's cool about this town is sometimes you're not meant to do something, when you think it's supposed to happen. It was supposed to happen right now for today. So
that's right. And part of being a Nashville songwriter is you co-write quite a bit.
Yes.
And it's kind of unusual sometimes for somebody to write their own song in a lot of ways. But when I first heard this song, when you sent me the work tape, I was like, man, this is a good one. Aww. So let's tell us the title and let's take a listen.
It's called So I Didn't Have To, and it's just about appreciating our men and women that go overseas and have fought for our freedom for 250 years. That's a long time. A lot of bravery. So it goes like this. Time away from home, spend most holidays alone, writing letters from the far side of the moon. So I didn't have to. She put all the dreams aside, just like her dad. She was born to fight, so she packed her bags and left the life she knew. So I didn't have to. They gave them hell, laid down their lives with those 50 stars and 13 stripes, bleeding red, white, and blue, so I could live the way I do. Oh, they fought the fight till the fight was won. They sacrificed, paid the price for me and you. Yeah, they did what they did, so I didn't have to. That's why I stand when that flag is raised, land of the free because of the brave that never made it back home to kick off their boots, so I didn't have to. They gave them hell, laid down their lives with those 50 stars and 13 stripes, bleeding red, white, and blue, so I could live the way I do. They fought the fight till the fight was won, and they sacrificed, gave a life for me and you. They did what they did, so I didn't have to. Oh, I didn't have to. He made it home, but he lost a friend. The doctor said he won't walk again. Can't imagine all the hell that he went through. Man, so I didn't have to. He gave him hell, laid down his life with those 50 stars and 13 stripes, bleeding red, white, and blue, so I could live the way I do. Oh, he fought the fight till the fight was won. He sacrificed, paid the price for me and you. Yeah, he did what he did, so I didn't have to.
Wow, Kaylin Robertson. So I didn't have to. So Kaylin, have you played that for your dad yet?
I sent him my little AI demo of it, and he called me immediately and was like, "That's the best song ever." He loved it.
It's really amazing, and I think that's going to move a lot of people. I think that's a big song.
Yeah.
And so tell our audience, how can they find you? What do you want to plug that's coming up? Anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, you can find me on the internet wherever. If you just look up Kaylin Robertson, you can find my music on Spotify, Apple Music. I'm on Instagram, TikTok, all the things. And right now I'm just kind of working on my own music and writing for other artists at the same time. So lots of good stuff happening. And yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for being part of the Be America 250 soundtrack. We appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
We got a storm coming into Nashville from Kentucky. Heard a lot about Mary Cutter for a long time. On your bio, it says you write about things that people are afraid to talk about. And you give a voice to the unheard, which for the Breitbart News readership and listeners, our motto is we give a voice to the voiceless. So I think you're going to fit right in.
Thanks for those kind words. And straight up, it seems like, y'all aren't scared to tackle big issues, which is pretty admirable.
Right. Well, so, this company was founded on culture being upstream from politics, which is why we wanted to do this, because it's massively important to celebrate the history of America through the culture. So tell me, you've got Cooper Bascom, who's one of your co-writers. He's going to accompany you today.
Tremendously talented.
This is where you get to brag on Cooper, what he's done for a little bit.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cooper won't brag on himself, so I definitely will.
Okay.
I met Cooper, not too long ago, but I remember the first time we had ever written, I was blown away by how musically gifted you are. But literally every single time you'll hear his harmonies on this song. But I guess Michael Delaney, who's another mutual friend of all of ours, I guess that's who really brought this thing together. He called up me and Cooper one day and said that you're putting this special together, and he asked if we wanted to write a song together, and he really did put all the ingredients on the table, because every time you get in the room with Cooper and Michael, it's a good day.
Awesome. Yeah, Michael's an amazing songwriter. And so, Mary, you've written songs for what kind? A lot of big artists, right?
Well, that's how, I was making my bread and butter in town before, the artistry, I got my record deal and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was writing songs for folks like Bailey Zimmerman, Nate Smith,
and
Jack John King.
You were a co-writer on Wreckage?
I was,
which was
yeah.
a huge. That was a number one, was it not?
Well, it's a platinum song. It actually never went to radio. It's one of those songs that I think I'll always be like, oh, what if, but
that
it's a platinum
song. Never went to radio.
But it never went to radio.
Massive hit,
they pulled it just a couple weeks before. Yeah, but anyway, it is one of those things. But I'm real grateful for that song, because whenever we wrote that song, it's so crazy. That was my last writing session of the year. It was just a couple days before Christmas, and Nate did not have his record deal yet. And all of us writers in the room, none of us had publishing deals or anything. We didn't have any. We had a lot of nothing with the side of nothing going on. Right. And we got together. Everyone else was basically gone. It was a ghost town in Nashville. And in fact, I was taking Nate to the airport to fly home to see his folks, after our session. But the song just fell out. And I feel like, when you write about real stuff, and that song, if folks haven't heard it, it's a love song, but it's about someone seeing the good, bad, and the ugly and still choosing to love you anyway.
Right. And your third co-writer, Michael Delaney, who we mentioned, has written a ton of hits.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And Flyover States was to name one of them. And he's a good friend of all of ours, and I'm glad he brought us all together for this. And
he's been such a blessing. He's just such a great human.
Yeah.
So talented. So talented. Every time I'm with him, and he's so humble as well. We've made the joke, Cooper and I have, that we're two little puppy dogs in the room, because really, when you put it, up next to Michael's career, he's been doing this for a while, but I want to say if he gets a number one in the next couple of years, he will have had a number one song in 4 consecutive decades.
That's amazing.
That's crazy.
Absolutely
That's even hard to comprehend. But here we are, two little puppy dogs in the room, and he never treats anyone like that. You know
I'd
what
like
I'm
to
saying?
ask Cooper how he feels about being called a puppy dog. Anyway, so all right.
If I get to write with Michael, it's fine.
All right. So this is the first time you're going to perform this song live.
First time ever.
And tell us just briefly a little bit about the writing process. What was it like in the room? How did you come up with the song? How did you feel about it?
Cooper, you want to yak about it a little bit?
Sure, I don't mind. Man, we started out, Michael Delaney, he really brought us in for this idea. And he said, listen, I've got this idea. I want to write a song that kind of talks about it being your birthday. I want to come at this from, the beauty of a moment that isn't just about the end of something. It's not marking, it's not final. A birthday is this and so much more. And so I think to approach America with that lens and that perspective is going to be really cool. So I'm excited to share it with you guys.
Awesome. All right, well, let's hear it. This is Mary Cutter and Cooper Bascom.
It's your birthday. Are you happy where you are or miss where you were? Tell me the truth. It's your birthday. Through all your good intentions and bad mistakes, I hope you know my world is a better place, all because of you. I've heard it said that nothing lasts forever, but somehow every year you prove them wrong. Through all the hell and glory days, you stand here with an amazing grace, still going strong. On your birthday, see those purple mountains and amber waves. Do they make you proud and take your breath away? Or the champagne on your birthday? When you look back, do you see a mighty you? For all those dreams you planted in your fields is worth the rain. I've heard it said that nothing lasts forever, but somehow every year you prove them wrong. Through all the hell and glory days, you stand here with amazing grace, still going strong. Yeah, when I'm gone, I hope you carry on, keep standing strong, on and on and on. I've heard it said that nothing lasts forever, but somehow every year you prove them wrong. Through all the hell and glory days, you stand here with amazing grace, still going strong.
Wow, amazing, amazing. Thank you guys for playing that for us.
Thank you
All
for
right.
having us.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell us what you got coming up. Plug anything you want. Where can people find you? Yeah.
Lots of exciting things. Well, I'm finishing up my first album right now in the studio, and we're going to start dropping music real soon for that. And there's a whole bunch of shows. June is going to be a whirlwind in the best way with CMA Fest and some festivals, and then in July and just August, I'm really excited.
That's amazing. And Mary's got millions of followers.
Well, it's real fun online. The phone has good and bad, but I'm real grateful for it.
Right, but what's so amazing is that you've got over 1 million followers and you haven't even released your debut album yet. Is that right?
Thank you. That's right. That is right.
So
thank you.
Good things are coming for both you guys. Thanks to Michael Delaney for putting this together.
Thank you, John. Appreciate you, baby.
Happy birthday. All right. We're here with Scotty Hastings, who I've heard tons about since I've been in Nashville, and finally got a chance to meet him through my good pal Joe Leathers, who I approached to be part of this special for Breitbart and Sirius XM. And he brought together Scotty and Skip. And Scotty, you have a pretty amazing story. I'm going to get to the meat of it in a second, but you only picked up a guitar about 6 years ago. Is that right?
Yeah. I picked up a guitar during COVID. I needed something to escape into, and the guitar was it.
And so since then, you've been signed to Black River Entertainment, an amazing publishing company. You've opened for Jelly Roll, Lee Brice, and Dave Grohl.
Yes.
I'm starting to resent you for your success.
Yeah, that's incredible.
All right, that's it for that. Anyway, but the real amazing part of your story is that you were an Army infantryman and you were shot 10 times in Afghanistan.
Yes.
All right, tell us a little bit about that. You don't have to go into the whole story, but that's amazing.
Yeah, we were on a mission headed to a suspected bomb maker's hut and walked up on a guy who was hiding behind a wall, and he pulled a rifle from behind his back and started spraying, and I was maybe 10 feet from him, and that's kind of how music became a thing. It was a way for me to escape the PTSD and the depression and all that stuff that I was dealing with.
That's an unbelievable. And did you think you were going to survive?
I hoped. I tried to stay optimistic. Tried to stay positive. It's hard. It hurt like crazy, and there's definitely always those thoughts that maybe this is it, but thank God I'm still here somehow.
Yeah, we're grateful too. So we're grateful that you guys are all part of this. Tell us a little bit. Skip, Joe, you guys are veteran songwriters, written tons of hits. How did you guys talk about the song? What it meant to you? How did it come about?
Well, when Joe hit us up about this event and creating something for it, I wanted to try to write something that put the people, the citizens of the country, the ones that built this country, I wanted to be focused on them, the backs that was built on, the soldiers that charged a hill, or the person that marched across a bridge for human rights. Or I wanted to be focused on that, the people of the country, not the country, because I think it was built on the backs of hard work and sacrifice.
Yes.
Awesome. Joe, what did you think? Was it an easy write?
It was not easy, but once we decided that the central idea became, okay, we know the history, we've read history, we know what the books say. It's now our responsibility to carry that on. So we talked about that, and I think maybe Scotty said that, well, we're the story. That's what America means to us, is we're a part of it. We're not just watching it, we're it, and we've got to carry that forward. And we took off into it and ended up with a song that we love.
Amazing. Well, I'm sure our listeners and our readers are gonna, when they see it on Breitbart and hear it on Sirius XM, they're gonna love it. Grateful that you guys are part of this, and so let's hear the story.
Let's do it. If I told you the story, it's hard to believe. An ocean divided, the king and the free. Frost on the tail, valley forged deep. The cannons roll through the city streets. Every breath a fight, every step a stand. Building a nation on bloodied hands. We're more than a statue in the square, a flag in the air. More than an eagle in the sky, it's a way of life. We're the lines left to right, the dawn's early light. We all play a part in its glory. We are the story. Marching on Selma, crossing the Rhine. Our hearts held steady through blood and time. forces rising, breaking the chains. A heartbeat of freedom, it can't be restrained. 'Cause courage and hope run through our veins. We're more than a statue in the square, we're flag in the air. We're more than an eagle in the sky, it's a way of life. Where the lines left to right, the dawn's early light. We all play a part in its glory. 'Cause we are the story. Yeah. We are the story. On common ground, hand in hand, divided we fall, but together we stand. Yeah. More than a statue in the square, we're flag in the air. We're more than an eagle in the sky, it's a way of life. Where the lines left to right, the dawn's early light. We all play a part in its glory. We are the story. We are the story.
Amazing. Thank you, guys. You know, I just want to remind our listeners that all these songs you're hearing today, this is the first time these guys have played these songs live.
Yeah.
And so far, so good. And anyway, Scotty, thank you for all you've done for this country.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I know Joe is a great patriot, and Skip, I'm assuming you are as well.
I'm a veteran as well.
Oh, are you a veteran? Well, thank you as well. So we're proud that you guys are a part of this project, and thanks for joining us today.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
We, the people of the United States.
This week in American history. July 1st, 1863. The Battle of Gettysburg begins during the Civil War.
And on July 4th, 1776, the Declaration of Independence is adopted, marking the birth of the United States.
Counting down to America 250. Only on Sirius XM Patriot 125.
The best of live sports talk are on Sirius XM. Weekday mornings, hear Dan Patrick at 9 on Channel 85.
We're actually watching the greatest baseball player of all time.
At 1, it's the Stephen A. Smith Show on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Check me out for my passionate, unfiltered take on the world of sports.
And then at 3, it's the Mad Dog, Christopher Russo.
Anybody you ask knows I'm 100% right.
Hear from legends of the game, only on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
I love it. Just talk.
USA. USA. Steven Singer, the I Hate Steven Singer guy, just released a brand new limited edition USA 24-karat gold-dipped rose to celebrate America 250. It's a red, white, and blue rose with a star-spangled interior. The best part? A portion of the proceeds from each rose sold supports U.S. veterans in need. Steven's famous roses are a real rose, dipped and preserved in pure 24-karat gold. Guaranteed to last a lifetime. Get this new one-of-a-kind patriotic rose while helping U.S. vets. The first batch sold out within 24 hours. Hurry to IHateStevenSinger.com to pre-order your USA rose with special patriotic gift box. Or visit Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, or in the Village at Newtown next to the Capitol Grill in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. That's IHateStevenSinger.com.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. Plus, get a free base with select mattress purchases. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Hi, this is professional golfer Mark O'Mara. When it came to building my personal putting green, I called Celebrity Greens, the leader in customized synthetic golf greens. Celebrity Greens designed an amazing backyard green for me and a synthetic lawn area for my dogs that looks and acts just like natural grass. You can't beat Celebrity Greens' attention to detail and exceptional customer service. Learn how to create a championship putting green in your own backyard. Call the pros at Celebrity Greens, 1-888-507-7960, or visit them online at celebritygreens.com.
Dance into Independence Day weekend, Hampton style, with DJ sets from Kygo, the Chainsmokers.
So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover.
And more. Hear Palm Tree Festival, captured live in the Hamptons, all weekend on BPM, Channel 52, and the Sirius XM app. Included with most subscriptions on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or wherever you stream.
The music, the stories, the spirit of America. John Kahn hosts the Be America 250 soundtrack, a Breitbart News special on Sirius XM Patriot 125.
So I'm very excited about our next guest, Grammy nominated, Dove Award winning, written songs for Lee Brice. He wrote Let It Rain for Michael W. Smith. He wrote for Lauren Daigle. We featured him extensively on Breitbart News for the song Checking In. And he was part of our inaugural American Songwriter Special along with Jeffrey Steele and Neil Thrasher. This is my good buddy, Michael Farron. And I'm excited about this song largely because I had a hand in it. And so Michael is one of my favorite people in the world to write with, and I think there's a lot of people in Nashville who feel the same. So we decided to write this one together, and I went over to Michael's place, Bourbon Gospel, we'll give that a little plug, down in Columbia, an amazing place to hear live music. And a lot of songs in Nashville, they start with a title. And Michael said, The United Saints of America, and I said, I'm in. And now tell us kind of a little bit about what you had in mind and how we went about it.
So we've written a lot of songs together, but I would have to say most of the time you and I, you walk in always prepared. I'm a little more prone to just like love what pops out in the room kind of a thing. So this was actually a rare time where I'd been stewing on a title. And I don't know, it just hit me, the United Saints of America. And though I do love the Purple Mountain's majesty and all the stuff about it, that's really not what makes this thing what it is. And I thought, is there a way to spin the tale of it really is this wildly eclectic, wildly different opinions, different thoughts, different religions, and yet somehow this thing still works. And even though it's messy sometimes, what makes it work is not the aesthetic, it's the people in it. And so I thought, is there a way to wrangle that into what it means to be somebody who loves a country, loves this beautiful republic enough to go, I may disagree with you wildly.
And loves the differences.
And it's okay. I can still walk with you as a brother and love you. And Lord, we have different opinions. And it's like, we love this thing.
Mine are usually correct.
Yeah, yours generally so.
But again, I love you nonetheless. How misguided you might be,
and totally,
stuff like that. So anyway, this is a song I'm really proud to be a part of. Working with Michael is a blessing, and this is the United Saints of America.
Here we go.
It ain't the Purple Mountains majesty, it ain't the fruited plain, it ain't some shimmering sunset across amber waves of grain. It's the shoulders of people from 1,000 lands who showed up with nothing but dreams in their hands and built something beautiful, and they still make it beautiful. You can say what you want, you can throw stones, but on her worst day, it's still home sweet home. You can't steal the idea that put its roots deep down in dust and blood. There's been a whole lot of can't make it break. Hell or high water, the flag's gonna wave. If you wanna know what keeps holding this crazy thing up, it's the United States of America. I'll admit we've got scoundrels, outlaws and clowns. We got cowboys and preachers who love one-horse towns. We got big city white collar, bright lights and big shiny cars. We got farmers on tractors who keep us all fed, the north and the south, the blue and the red, but it builds something beautiful. Yeah, these colors are beautiful. You can say what you want, you can throw stones, but on her worst day, it's still home sweet home. You can't steal the idea that put its roots deep down in dust and blood. There's been a whole lot of bending, but you can't make or break. Hell or high water, the flag's gonna wave. If you wanna know what keeps holding this crazy thing up, it's the United States of America. Whoa, from the Bible belt buckle to the street with no church, it's hard to explain, but somehow it works. And I dare you to find me a soldier more brave than the ones who salute stars and stripes every day. You can say what you want, you can throw stones, but on her worst day, it's still home sweet home. You can't steal the idea that's put its roots deep down in dust and blood. It's done a whole lot of bending, but you can't make a break. Hell or high water, the flag's gonna wave. If you wanna know what keeps holding this crazy thing up, yeah, if you wanna know what keeps holding this crazy thing up, it's the United States of America.
Michael Farron. What an amazing, well, I can't say what it's an amazing song it is because I was part of it, but you sounded amazing. Thank you for writing that with me. Thanks for being part of our special as usual. We love you at Breitbart.
Love you.
And
love you. Thanks
check
for
out
what-
Michael on social media. He's one of the rare talents here in Nashville.
Thanks
All
for
right.
what you do, buddy.
Okay. We're here with a rising country star that I've been hearing a lot about, Styles Howery, and a legend by the name of Phil Billy. And they're here to play a song called A Soldier's Born that they wrote with Michael Delaney, who we've talked about already in this event. And Styles, you got a number one with Luke Bryan. What's a song called, what is it, Country On?
Yes, sir.
Was that your first number one?
Yep.
Amazing. And you've collaborated with Darius Rucker, Brantley Gilbert, things like that, right?
Yeah, I got to open some shows for them. I got to do a project with some features: Craig Morgan, Tracy Burr, David Lee Murphy, and we've been having a lot of fun doing that kind of stuff.
Amazing. Where are you from?
Originally from Ohio.
Okay. All right. How long have you been in Nashville?
About 8.5 years, 8 years and some change.
Awesome. It sounds like you're doing well. And Phil Billy, you've got a few cuts with some pretty interesting people.
Been blessed.
Yeah, George Strait, Blake Shelton, Montgomery Gentry, Garth Brooks, Cody Johnson, a bunch of number ones too, right?
Thankful. Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you guys got into a room with Michael Delaney, and you came up with this song, which is an amazing song. Tell us a little bit about the title, how you came up with the song.
I've got pulled in on this. They sent me the title, and we booked a day, and that's a great way to write if you're a writer, because it's so much better to have something to do that day than go in and start flipping through your phone looking for titles.
Right.
So they sent me this idea they had, and they some graceful reason they picked me to write it with them, and we booked a day, and I think everybody, we were talking, like, it's hard to just really milk an idea when you've got 3 or 4 hours in a room in one setting. But I can remember mowing grass and just trimming fence lines and things, thinking about this thing. How can we stand this thing on its? How can we squeeze something out of it? And
That's
make
once
it
you heard
positive,
once you heard the title. You're saying.
But they had some of the stories. They had these stories that this is true. This is a true story, that this guy was this, and when he saw the towers fall, it was like he just put Harvard off and soldiers born. He was going to go fight for his country.
Got it.
As in a man that got locked up, a young guy got locked up, and it was like, you can either go to jail or you can go to war. So these are things that I always say you can't trump the truth. So if you have those little nuggets as big points,
right?
And it's just kind of filling in the blanks to get there. Just draw a pencil of it.
And Styles, you have you've got a father who was in the military, correct?
Ex-military.
Ex-military, yeah. And there's faith and redemption in this song, is there not?
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of the verse 2, talking about the guy who has the option to either go to jail or go to war, that was about my dad, really.
Wow.
He wrecked a car and was in a courtroom, and they basically his way out of getting out of whatever punishment is, he had to bring back his enlistment papers back to the judge. And at 17, that's when he went into the Navy. So that was pretty personal, it's just being able to tug on those heartstrings a little bit. But also, like you're saying, the faith aspect of this, I know my dad battles from a lot of different things from his past military experience. And, having the faith aspect has helped him a lot and helped him navigate a lot of the stuff that he's battling. So.
That's awesome. Well, I think our audience is going to really appreciate this. I know you write a lot about faith and family. That's what the Breitbart audience is all about. So let's hear A Soldier's Born.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Doctor's son, a silver spoon, a white collar walk on easy street in his father's shoes. To 2 towers fell one September morn. Harbor gets put on hold and a soldier's born. Bullets and bombs overseas, empty shell of a man shipped back home to his family. He drinks to forget the hell he's in, till the man of the cloth comes off the cross, meets him where he is, and turns his whiskey to holy water to wash away the sin. Thank the Lord, the soldier's born again. Across the tracks, the poor part of town, single mom raising a hell-raising boy, hand to mouth. A Friday night
a fork in the road, boy, you decide. Serve 6 months in jail or go to war. And a soldier's born, bullets and bombs overseas, an empty shell of a man shipped back home to his family. He drinks to forget the hell he's in, till the man of the cloth comes off the cross, meets him where he is, turns his whiskey to holy water to wash away the sin. Thank the Lord, a soldier's born again. Turns his whiskey to holy water to wash away the sin. Yeah, thank the Lord, a soldier's born again.
Wow, what a song. Amazing, guys. What a line. A man of the cloth comes off the cross and meets him where he is.
Where's this guy over
I don't
here?
know. It's
Was that you, Phil?
No, it's probably a combination of everybody.
Oh, it's a third. What is it? A word's a third or
That's
something
right.
they say
That's
in
right.
Nashville.
think
Anyway,
one
what
of
an
them
amazing song! I can't wait for everybody to hear it. And Styles, Howery, Phil, Billy, Michael Delaney, wherever you are, thank you for writing it. Thanks for being part of this.
Hey, thank you all for doing this.
Yeah,
All right.
thank you so much for having us. man.
Absolutely.
This is great.
The American dream will be thriving again for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. Law and justice will reign all throughout our land. Freedom will be restored. The flame of liberty will be burning bright.
Freedom never gets old. Celebrating America 250, Sirius XM Patriot.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My dad passed away unexpectedly at a stroke at 63. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And now I have a wife and 4 little kids. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos is the best place to go. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. There's no complicated process at all. There's no medical exam. Just a couple of health questions. minimum threat. You get a
For
quote
one-
in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day. You can get up to $3 million in coverage. And some policies are as low as $30 a month. And in 10 minutes, your family can be covered with life insurance. When it happens, your family's going to be very grateful you went to ethos.com.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/rate. That's ethos.com/rate. Ethos.com/rate. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary. Sample rate 10-year lifetime policy for 40-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Ever take magnesium and wonder why?
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry that took a while because I did a video of my dinner. So yeah, I did a 4th of July vlog. So you'll see that tomorrow. I'm not going to have time to premiere it tonight because it's almost 9 o'clock. Plus my upload speed is low. So that's fine. Tomorrow is still part of the 4th of July weekend, Sunday. Yeah, I heard fireworks. So if I hear fireworks like crazy, I might pause the game and bring out my digital camera. So yeah, as you can see, I changed hats. Got the top hat on this time. Alright. So yeah, you got to hear some Sirius XM music. Thankfully, the stream didn't get blocked. Now let's play the music that I want to play. Alright. I'll do at least one more delivery. And I guess I'll change my trailer as well. Wow, this stream's already over 3 hours. I feel like I haven't played much of this game in 3 hours. Oh well. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna play some American music. My favorite classic ones. Okay. I got the oh. Yep. You hear that? I'm currently charging my camera. Let's see here. Wow. I wonder if I should go out and see fireworks again. Yeah, I guess, okay. Well, T-Bone, I don't really want to do a call. That's the thing. That wasn't the plan, you know? It's better if we do it next time. Yep. Sadly, your plans have been canceled. Maybe that's why you want to do it, because you were supposed to go out to see your fireworks. I did, but I also said if I have the time, which we might not have the time. Even if it's the end, I think you said maybe only 10 minutes, but that's very short, so I don't know what, yeah. So, sorry to disappoint you, MVP. It is what it is. You can't always get what you want, so. Alright, I'm gonna resume here. Hello, William. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good 4th of July weekend. Yep, I'm doing well. You have to do well on this holiday. If not, then shame on you, right? Unless if you're not into the spirit, or if you're working. But if you're working, God bless you. I hope you have a bonus, because you deserve it. Alright, let me set this up. While I set it up, we can chat for a little bit before I play the music. There's a few copyrighted songs I want to play because it'll fit in with this stream. Do I have something else going on? That is correct. You probably didn't hear what I said, but I'm going to watch some stuff on TV. Aren't you watching the Cardinals game? Or did it already ended? What is y'all, you have a favorite USA song? Do y'all know any, like, USA-themed songs? If so, let me know, because I probably do know quite a lot of them. You know, mainly the classic ones. You're not watching the game? How come? Are they getting crushed or something? Is that why? Maybe the Chicago Cubs need to get their revenge on them after what happened last night. To me, that makes sense. Plus, it's a rivalry, you know? Alright, y'all. I think I'm about ready to resume for real. Oh, you like that hat that I'm wearing? Oh, why, thank you. It fits in. Well, it's kind of tight. To be honest with you, it's kind of tight on my head. I mean, like, can you imagine if I had a lot of my hair? This would probably be uncomfortable if I had that bushy hair. Oh, they're winning, but you don't have it on at the moment? Why not? Why don't you have it on? Aren't you at home? Even if it's tight, it still really looks good on you? Are you wearing a USA shirt? If not, then that's a shame. Because I have like probably 10 USA shirts. Maybe I should do a video of all the shirts. Kind of like what I did with all of my Super Mario related shirts. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. The game's on Fox. That's why you don't have it on. So I guess you're kind of like me now, huh? So you can't even get so they don't have like the St. Louis Cardinals broadcast? Then that's a shame if that's the case. You guess that's the reason? What? Or maybe you forgot about it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter now, but... Are y'all ready for some trucking? Oh. I think my mom is outside. Oh yeah, she is. I think she's waiting for fireworks. She's probably gonna do a video, and maybe she'll send it to me, and maybe I'll upload it as a short. Kind of like what Missy LeClaire did at the last weekend's party. Mm-hmm. They do have their own broadcast, but the Cardinals announcers aren't broadcasting tonight. Well, that's what I meant. Like, they're not doing the broadcast. They're not having their own broadcast. They should. If all the other teams can, then they should too. You do like watching it on Fox, but the only thing you don't like about it is the score bug. So that means you like the broadcast and the announcers, just not the score bug. Okay. Alright. Ready for some trucking? Hopefully the stream doesn't get blocked. Maybe not. We'll see. How about a little Grateful Dead special? Truckin'. Here's one of them. Yeah, here we go. Oh wait, you can't hear it. Excuse me. Should be able to hear it right now. Here we go. For the next 20 minutes. It's from about 50 years ago, the mid-70s. Raining.
let's see what tomorrow brings. Dallas, on a submachine. Houston, close to New Orleans. New York, got the ways and means, but just won't let you be. No, no. Most of the cats you meet must be of true love. Most of the time they're sitting and dining home. One of these days they know they better be going out of the door and down on the street all alone. Truckin', like the dude I'm playing, once told me you got to pay your hand. Sometime God's a working your hand if you don't pay them down. Sometimes the lights all shining on me. Other times I can barely see. Lately it occurs to me what a long, strange trip it's been. What in the world ever became a sweet chain? She lost her sparkle, you know she isn't the same. Living on reds and vitamin C and cocaine. Well, a friend can say isn't it a shame? Trust me, enough to bug for the flow and thinking nothing mellow slow. It takes time to pick a place to go. Just keep chugging. Sitting and staring out of the hotel window. Got a tip they're gonna kick the door in again. I'd like to get some sleep before I jam on. But if you got a woman, I guess you're gonna come in. Busted down the Bourbon Street. Set up like the bowling pin. Knocked down, gets to wearing thin. The dust won't let you go. You're sick of hanging around and you'd like to travel. You're tired of traveling, you wanna settle down. I guess they can't provoke you so by trying. Get out of the door and out and look around. Sometimes the lights all shine on me. Other times I can barely see. Lately it occurs to me what a long, strange trip it's been. Truckin', I'm going home. Whoa, whoa, baby, back where I belong. Back home, sit down and pass my bums. Get back truckin', oh, oh, oh. Hey, now get back truckin' home. Hey, now get back truckin' home. Hey, now get back truckin' home. Wow, 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 get back truckin' home.
freedom right now in the game. Go as fast as I can. How about that? It's very rare where I do that. Something that Brad does. My friend Brad, he always goes as fast as he can, so I'm going to do this just like he would do. Yeah, I'm playing this song again, but it's a different version. I like this version more. I like this one more, so yeah, that's why I'm playing it. I'm playing it again, but it's a different version of Truckin. By the Grateful Dead. Look at this. 50 miles per hour and I'm going 80. 65, going 83. There we go. That's my freedom. Usually, if you drive in the middle of the night, then yeah, you can go much faster. Not as much traffic. There we go. 20 miles over the speed limit. Freedom! Oh, you want to see some freedom? What happens if I don't rest? Am I going to doze off while I'm having my freedom? I'm going 90. See this? Well, I'm having my freedom, William. That's my answer to your question on why I'm not having a shirt on. Yeah, screw red lights. At first I thought I'm not going to get a red light violation, but I got one. My truck likes this song, honking with the music. Kind of like the Baz from the Super Mario Bros. The Baz. I remember I was honking with the Baz. That was kind of funny. What do I mean freedom? For this, 4th of July, 250 years. I know you don't like it, but I can put on my shirt back on. Guess I can do that when I get a chance.
Went down to the mountain, I was drinking some wine. Looked up in the heaven, Lord, I saw my design written fire across the heaven. Singing like a wife, get prepared. It's gonna be a party tonight. Hey, it's Saturday night. Yeah. One more Saturday night. Hey, it's Saturday night. Everybody's dancing down the local armory with a basement full of dynamite and lava One more Saturday night. Oh, Saturday night. Mr. Gossett.
Hey, don't tell me what to do, game. I'm having my freedom. I can't rest anywhere. There's no rest stop.
Colonel Channel 6, the president comes on the news. Says I get no satisfaction. Why I sing the blues? Why say don't get crazy, Lord, you know just what to do. Think of that old Victrola, put on your rocking shoe. Hey, it's Saturday night. Yeah. One more Saturday night. Oh, Saturday night. Then God way up in heaven, boy, whenever it was work. Thought he'd have a big old party, thought he'd call it planet. Don't worry about tomorrow, Lord, you know it when it comes. Then the rock and rollin' music, keep the rising shining sun up. Oh, Saturday night. One more Saturday night. Easy now.
All right, William, I can put on my shirt. I can put my shirt back on in a bit. I might as well show it to you what it is. I wonder if I'll fall asleep. The driver in the game. I wonder if the driver in the game will fall asleep because he's not resting. That's happened once before, and then I crashed. I don't know if you can see it well. There it is. There we go. It's like a pirate skull. And at the bottom it says 1776, 250 years ago.
Saturday night. Hey, another Saturday night. Everybody get right. Hey, another Saturday night. One more Saturday night. Hey, another Saturday night. One more Saturday. Another Saturday night. One more Saturday. One more Saturday night. Hey, another Saturday night. Hey, another Saturday night. Another Saturday night. One more Saturday. One more Saturday night.
That was cool. I like that song. That fits in. Bob Weir, the singer of the Grateful Dead, he was having his freedom. Yeah, I had to take off this hat to put on the shirt. I could wear the... Well, I guess I can wear this. Back to normal U.S. hat. Alright. I guess it'll be like this for the rest of the stream. It's already 10 o'clock. Yeah, I might not be able to premiere the videos tonight. Oh well, I can save them tomorrow afternoon. Here's another soundtrack. Now let's listen to the live version of United States by the Smashing Pumpkins. If I can find it. There we go. This is the song I wanted to play first. Stars with a Z at the end. This one's cool.
Don't you know we cannot die? We are stars. We are stars. We are stars. We are stars above, stars of grace. Shine down what's left of me. So bad, there's nowhere to spell or see. I want so much to follow where I lead. For love, I keep silent. I will get some, ooh, dead end. Heaven is everywhere.
I wear my cap backwards because I'm cool. Yeah, why not? You want to look cool on this day, this holiday. More freedom. I can't stop.
Sun got it from towards night. Don't you want what I can find? We are stars. We are stars. We are stars. We are stars that shine, stars that bleed, silver sinking destiny. So follow me. There's hurt so much. There's no end carries me. We want so bad. We fall, yeah, we are free. Spirit, smiling, deep red, diamond, sunrise, the lost toys, island of white noise and purple haze.
Alright, now I'm going to play the live version of United States, and what a great time to play this, Sunrise. Somehow my driver did not doze off. I guess I'll rest after sunrise. Here we go. More freedom. no rest stops anywhere. Can't find one. Oh well, more freedom. Dozing. Oh, it really happened. There's no rest stop. I'm gonna get off this exit. No rest stop anywhere. Oh shoot. Let's get off here. Dang it. Got off the wrong exit. I have to go here. Wow. I made it on time, right when the song ended. But look, I'm telling you guys, there was no rest stop for a while, so I had no choice to have my freedom, you know? Look, no rest stop for a while. I mean, what the heck? Yep, and finally my driver was dozing off, but thankfully I didn't crash. I didn't crash, that's awesome. $10 hours, I guess. Oh my gosh. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Still got, okay, I got 3 hours left of this delivery. I can make it. Yeah, I'm hauling fireworks. Because, you know, it's the 4th of July, right? How do I look at my... Oh, it's up there, okay. Y'all like my shirt? I got this one this year. Walmart. That's right. Here's a photo trophy. I'll stop here. Or maybe not. Well, there's one here. Can I stop hit this? I don't know what that is, but... I'm almost there. Okay, perfect. I might be able to play one more song. If I can find it. One more, like, 10-minute song. Let's see if I can find it. Hope you all have been enjoying this live stream. Oh, I think I found it. So it's a video. Let's watch this guy perform. This is The Golden Road by the Grateful Dead. I think I played some of this during the championship game of the Classic Super Sluggers. This was actually, I believe this was on the 4th of July back in 2015, because it was the band's 60th anniversary. Okay. So... let's try this out. I just realized that the American flag is blocking some of the stats. Sorry about that. I can put it over here. So I'll try it like this. This might work, maybe. Oh, okay. This should be better. Alright, here we go. See if I can make it before the song's over. Maybe I'll race the song. It's 11 minutes, so let's see if I can have the rest of my freedom with this song. Actually, you know what? I thought of something. Let me play this one first. Let me play this one first here. Let's play the studio version first. Is this it? Yep, there it is. Look at this old footage. Here we go. Then I'll play the live version. 1967? That's insane. It's the early years of this band. That was cool. I even played that studio song in the classic Super Sluggers, the opening intro, the championship game. Alright, now the live version. I might be able to finish it if I do it the real way, don't go super fast. I might be able to finish it before this song's over. Let's see.
join the parties every day. Hey. Come
Well, I had a feeling I was able to finish it right before the song ended. Pretty close. So yeah, I just delivered fireworks from Lafayette, Louisiana. That's where my former French teacher lives, to Fayetteville, Arkansas. So there we go. I did fireworks again. It might as well be fireworks every year on this holiday, right? Okay. And the stream is almost 5 hours, so I think I'm gonna end it. So I think that's a great way to end this stream, right? Don't you think? Let's see here. How about to close out the stream? Let's see what we can. You know, another game where I had my freedom, also known as Going Crazy, is 18 Wheels of Steel American Long Haul. That's right. Here are these quick soundtracks. It's a little loud. It's always loud. Oh yeah. That game 18 Wheels of Steel Holland will hit its 20th anniversary in December. Which is kind of crazy to think about. And yep, during my freedom I had a lot of penalty fees. Mainly sleeping violations, but not many speeding. It wasn't really, I guess 4th of July was a busy day for the cops, huh? As it should be. Let me just check my stats here. There we go. Yeah, I know I said I wanted to get $1 million, but I don't really have the time for that. Because I have to work on the video for tomorrow. The 4th of July vlog. So that way I can, get it over with and upload it. So that way it's ready by tomorrow. Check the managers here. Truck, Peterbilt 579 high-rise sleeper, driven distance over 19,000 miles. 5-star condition. Yeah, I didn't hit much. I didn't wreck it, hardly. That's good. And this one's the main theme. The dry van, looking good. 5-star condition. How about the garage manager? Economy summary. Yeah, had to spend over $200,000 for truck maintenance, but that was after I got $1 million, which was the last episode of this game. I hope y'all can hear me over this crazy ass music. Sunday night, 9 p.m. There we go. Who knows? I might use more of the USA paint job 250. Even though, it'll be after the 4th of July, but it's still in 2026. you know? I mean, July 4th is basically halfway through the year, just by a couple of days, you know? You know, 6 months, less than 6 months will be a new year, you know? So yeah, I took some images. I mean, that would have been cool if they had like a USA cruising event for the 4th of July. That would be cool, you know? And you know, I said it's a busy day, 4th of July, a busy day for the cops, right? Oops. Remember I said it was a busy day for the cops? Well, let's see here. I know I found this one. Where is it? Where is it? Y'all know the cop song, right? Bad boys. What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yep. That show. You know that show started in 1989, which is crazy. Yeah. Just like The Simpsons. That show in The Simpsons still going. I mean, especially The Simpsons, a show like that is insane. Oh. Hey, T-Bone, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Hope you are as well. Ugh. It's time for me to eat more food, and I plan on watching a Grateful Dead concert. Might as well watch my favorite American band concert on this holiday. I hear my parents are watching. I hear the president speaking. Might have to listen to what he has to say probably tomorrow. I know there's a lot of fireworks show. I might check those out. I'm sure there's highlights on YouTube. And speaking of fireworks, sadly, I don't hear any fireworks. It's been like over an hour. It's been like over an hour since I heard fireworks, so maybe they stopped. Maybe they stopped shooting fireworks. I gotta be honest, they normally shoot more fireworks on New Year's than the 4th of July. Oh well. Well, guess that's it. Yeah, I'm glad the stream went well. I'm glad no issues. It didn't get blocked or anything. Or I don't know. It might still get blocked. There's a chance. Well, probably not. I don't think it'll get blocked globally, you know. But nonetheless, still a great stream. I might do another episode pretty soon. I would like to explore Illinois. I haven't had a chance to explore Illinois. You know. Uh-oh, what the heck? There we go. Alright. I haven't even bought the DLC yet for Illinois. Oh, looks like I am dropping frames on OBS, so the stream might not be going well. It might be buffering. If it is, that's fine. I'm planning on ending it, so... How is it? Is it poor connection? It says excellent. 5 people still watching. That's amazing. You guys are... Can't believe you guys chose to spend your 4th of July with me. So I guess that means we all had our freedom. Fun freedom. Anyways, okay, it says excellent, so that's good. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. I didn't thought this stream would be this long. I know I said that. You heard me say that a lot, just like the last episode. But I didn't thought it would go this long or this late, but that's okay. Normally I would be live right now, still playing until like after 1 a.m. on this holiday, but not this year. But that's okay. All right. So, hope y'all had a happy 4th of July. There will be more special videos coming tomorrow, which is still part of the holiday weekend. And the big party movie, I'm hoping to release that tomorrow night. If not Monday. I mean, I don't have work on Monday, so that's good news. All right. So yeah, basically a 4-day weekend for me. Eric's Top News next episode might be on Tuesday, which most likely that'll be a big episode because I'll be recapping that party as well as the 4th of July weekend. So get ready for a big episode of Eric's Top News sometime next week. So until then, folks, have a good rest of your holiday weekend. Happy 250 years of freedom. And I'll see you guys soon. More special videos coming up. How you doing, Superman? You're doing good? He means business. What about you, Pops? Hey, you got hair, Pops. Pops has hair. That's awesome. It's a miracle. Alright, y'all. Good stream. Good stream. A yearly tradition. Just can't believe it. Looks like America has survived the 250th birthday, which is great. Alright, y'all. Have a good night. See you soon. Peace out.